Welcome to the Clash of Clans World Championship. This is the last of our 6 monthly qualifiers, the one last final chance to get a golden ticket. 6 teams have been battling for weeks to get here, and they are among the best in the world. My name's Woody, and to kick off this show, let me introduce Carbon Finn. How are you doing, sir?
I am doing fantastic, Woody. Thank you so much. Cannot wait to see who is going to be getting those final tickets in the last qualifiers here in October, but these teams have played through so much to get to this point. So let's learn how they got here.
Clash of Clans World Championship 2021 is finally here, and players all over the world are ready to battle for their share of the $1 million prize pool. The year consists of 6 monthly seasons, each with 3 stages. Each season starts with clans competing in Clan War League, and those clans that finish in Champion 1 through 3 are eligible for that month's pre-qualifier. The pre-qualifier is a 2-day single elimination tournament where teams are seeded based on their Clan War League results. The top 64 highest-ranked teams from Clan War League will secure a bye from Day 1 and will meet the top 64 teams from Day 1 on Day 2. After 2 days of pre-qualifier battle, only 6 teams will remain and advance to the monthly qualifiers. The monthly qualifier is where everything is on the line. Teams battle it out in a 2-day double elimination bracket to secure first place and a golden ticket to the World Finals. A silver ticket will be awarded to the second place team, which earns teams a shot in the last chance qualifier. Teams can also earn a wild card in special community tournaments. Wild card holders will meet the silver ticket holders in the last chance qualifier. The 2 teams who emerge victorious from the last chance qualifier will join 6 of the golden ticket winners in the World Finals. By the end of the year, we will get to witness the best clashing in the world when the top 8 teams battle it out in the World Finals for a share of the $1 million prize pool and the title of World Champion. Prepare for war.
End of the year, Mr. Announcer. Well, the end of the year is nearly here. Our last monthly qualifier, and it looks like the field is nearly already shaping up. Carbon Fin, these teams know how much is on the line, riding for their final spot in the World Finals for a $1 million prize pool event. We've got some amazing prizes to hand out today as well, but why don't we get down a little bit into the nitty-gritty of what to expect today?
Absolutely. We are going to be taking a look at who has the golden tickets already, because since this is the last chance the last qualifier that they can try to get a ticket, either the golden ticket or the silver ticket, there's a ton on the line. We've had so many teams throughout the months, and let's take a look at the golden ticket winners from the previous months, who they will be joining, whoever wins this one. We have Alternate Attacks, Tompanai Empire, Queen Walkers, JX Tiger, and Budzinger. But if you don't get the golden ticket this qualifiers, you still have a chance at the silver ticket. If you get second place, have a chance of playing the last chance qualifiers next month, Woody.
Right, you are, Carbon Fin. That one final question mark still up on screen, ready to be filled in this weekend. The last chance qualifying teams, we have MCES, 11 Original, Carnage Gaming, Torilla Tavatan, and QSFN. Storied squads, them all, and with their final opportunity here now to get a ticket. We've just got that last chance qualifier coming up in a couple of weeks. Joining those 4 are 4 more teams now. Tribe Gaming, a team that has qualified today, as well as Train Station, Aphelion, and Repotted Gaming. What do you make of this lineup, Carbon?
We've got some amazing teams here. They fought their way through different community brackets and league tournaments to make their way there. Are the 4 wildcard teams, but you notice we do have Tribe Gaming right there in the wildcard team. So we will be seeing Tribe Gaming as well in the matchups. But what are all these teams playing for? The prize money for this year's Clash of Clans World Championship, $1 million total for the whole thing. But each month is broken up individually, and if you win first place in the golden ticket this month, you're taking home $15,000. Second place takes home $10,000, and even goes down to $5,000 for coming in 6th place. Woody, it's so much on the line, and these teams have been preparing so much for it.
Right, you are, Carbon Fin. This is a veritable tournament of champions at this point, because every team that's competing today and tomorrow has already run through a grueling gauntlet in the in-game Clan War Leagues, making it to the top and already starting through an impressive pre-monthly qualifier series, for which we've cobbled together some statistics and information to share with you as the matches progress during the day. Now, I do want to allay any concerns if those of you out there are worried about the Royal Ghost. He will be out of commission for today only. But since we do have these 6 clans and we're ready to get them squared up in our double elimination bracket, Carmen Finn, why don't you go ahead and read them out?
Absolutely. We have Genshin versus Vatang going to be the very first match here. And then we have ZBB AoE taking on Shark Assassins, both unknown community teams before, but they are trying to make a name for themselves here in the qualifiers. That's what everyone can do. And then the #1 seed coming out of the pre-qualifiers, Tribe Gaming and Indian Clashers, both taking a first round bye. So they're waiting to see who their opponent is going to be. And we saw Tribe there, and they do have the wild card. So if Tribe does get a ticket, either the golden ticket or the silver ticket, we will then see Penta moving up into a wild card spot. So many viewers may be curious about that. But we're going to need your help. Who you think is going to win match #2? Woody, how can they do this?
They can submit their vote in the community vote. We are going to cobble together all your responses in the chat, but make sure to use the hashtag shown below the clan emblems that you see on screen. ZBB is the hashtag if you think that they'll win, or hashtag SA for the Shark Assassins. That's going to be our second match up today. By the time that that's getting ready to kick off, we will have the results of that community poll, and you'll get a chance to know who you think out there is going to come home victorious. But I think that's it for now. Carbon, you want to toss it off to our first pair?
Absolutely. Let's send it off to Itsu and Judo, taking us into the very first match.
Thank you so much, Carbon. I am Judo and Sloth, excited to get into that first matchup. And joining me is my good friend Itsu. Welcome, buddy.
Hey, super excited to have those matches on the line. We have Vatang. Starting with the first team already, we have Lanceloda, Div, Jangvi, PSW, and Urek on this lineup. And take a look at those stats. They're already looking pretty good, and they are doing great as well in the community leagues right now. So we can expect quite a bit from this team, but their opponents, you can't sleep on them either, Judo.
No, one of the Brazilian teams, and we've seen how strong the Brazilian community is. Edu, Thex, Esk, Pedro, and Sekdet ready to take on the experienced clan of Vatang, who have made it through to the World Finals in previous years, so we know how good they are. Just looking at the averages from the pre-qualifier, Vatang having a slightly higher average destruction and stars, but we all know that when it comes to this stage, anything can happen, Itsu.
That's right, and we're starting things off with a strategy which is kind of like decreasing in the usage overall in the last couple of weeks since the nerfs. But now we have this strategy starting things off anyways. We have the dragons, we have the dragon riders, and a couple of inferno dragons to just make sure those storages... Wait a second, that inferno dragon had not really that much fun against the black mine right there. But yeah, the inferno dragon just to funnel on this far left side. Tesla farm is really early triggered to make sure those heroes can take it out nice and early. And then we have this blimp flying across to make sure that this town hall is going down as well.
Yeah, nice Warden ability, catching all of the dragons and balloons as they move in, but obviously the battle blimp as it sails across as well. Town Hall is secured at this stage. You can see the tornado trap over there next to the Town Hall, so knows he does not have to deal with that. And a clone spell as well, Itsu, over the top of that multi-target Inferno, but the balloons will continue to move across to this right-hand side. Maybe he hoped for a little bit more stronger push in towards that scatter shot, though.
Yeah, that's right, but on the other side, the majority of heroes are taken down. Only the scale on this far left side can actually be a big threat to the Royal Champion. On the other hand, though, we have two back-end expos, so we know those expos with the new level, they can really wreck those heroes easily. There are a lot of troops still left. He has to use freeze to make sure this Inferno Tower has no chance to deal any damage to the back-end hero part. And those troops are closing in quickly, but the back-end expos, as I said, they're dealing a lot of damage to make the life as hard as possible. And there's some rocket balloons, Judo.
Oh, the Royal Champion goes down due to the rocket balloons. I don't think he expected that in the slightest. Obviously, would have been nice to take out that clan castle earlier on, and it still kind of looked promising moving down to the last stages of the attack, but the Archer Queen and her ability could get to the buildings here. It's whether she can get through the Expo and the Battle Builder Hut. She should be able to do that without attracting fire from the King, but let's see how it plays out.
yeah, like with this opening, the queen can actually reach into the base, and she can reach everything, I think, from this one corner. Now she's going inside. The unicorn is doing a great job keeping her alive. The X-bow is firing away, but the queen still with her ability. I think this is looking good, even with this king hopping over. I think that should be no problem. Queen ability is getting popped, and archers are tanking for the queen. And Judo, this is the first 3-star of this match, and well, that's a good start for the tank, and PSW should take this down in the last 15 seconds without any problems. It should go down. This is 3 stars. Nicely done.
A bit closer than he might have liked, but hey, starting with a 3-star is exactly what they would have wanted, what any team wants, let's be honest. But with a team like Fatang, with their experience to fire into this qualifier with a 3-star and really put the pressure on the Brazilian newcomers is exactly what they needed.
Yeah, you're right. You have to always remember that Batang is a really experienced team. They have been in the community for pretty much ever. They really have a lot of veterans on their team. People which can handle really nicely out of the pressure. And we saw exactly that. And now it's up to Gensan how they can handle the pressure. And this is starting off with the Queen George Lalo. We have a jump spell on this one as well. An interesting setup of a base with all those X-bows with the scatter in line, and then the 2 Inferno Towers in the core. So let's take a look and maybe learn something on the approach, how this Queen George Lalo is getting started, and if this queen is actually going to the right direction. I feel like he wants to have the queen to the bottom side. Is she going to do that, or is she going for the air defense? And yes, she is going for the archer tower, exactly how he planned out this pathing. And now the wall break to get further into this base.
Yeah, looks very calm at the moment, doesn't he, on the camera? This is his favorite strategy, the Queen Charge Lava Loon, and he said the reason he has kept playing Clash of Clans all of these years is he likes to find new ways to 3-star. So maybe he has a little trick up his sleeve here, but so far looking relatively standard in terms of the Queen Charge Lalo, just walking around from that town hall, making sure that he can strip apart all of the buildings next to it. Still has that jump spell. Rocket Loons come out a little bit late on the freeze there, Itsu, but does manage to preserve the, or I was going to say preserve the Queen's ability, does have to use it, but thankfully she survives.
Yeah, we see so many queens dying to this clan castle, so using the ability early sometimes is nice, but at the same time the single Inferno Towers, they're using the invisibility spell right in time. Now it's only 1 freeze left to protect against this single Inferno Tower. Is the queen going for the single Inferno Tower soon? Not yet. And we have now Royal Champion clearing out the bottom side. But wait a second, that Eagle and the Muta Inferno Tower is still staying up. So is this going to be enough? Timer should go down to the blim, to those sneaky goblins which were inside. And now the Lalo is about to get started from the top right side. There we go. This queen under a lot of fire. I don't know how long she's going to make that.
Yeah, he used every single spell on her, that rage spell, keeping her alive through the 2 expos, definitely helping out. Like you said, that multi-target Inferno proving a little bit of a difficulty, but it will go down. Queen is going to be able to take the Wizard Tower across to that left-hand side, meaning the scatter shot is the final bit of splash. The balloons approach in separate groups, so it should fall. 50 seconds left, Itsu. He still has 1 balloon and should be okay here.
Yeah, the Archer Towers are getting tanked nicely from this queen, and she's not going to drop anytime soon because those healers are keeping her alive. She's switching the wall because that's what she's liking to do. At the same time, this back-end air defense, he has 1 loon left, which he can place on the back-end air defense as soon as the loons are tanking. But with all of those minions coming around, we have another bridge on our hands. Gensan is showing that they are not falling under the pressure which the tank put up against them. It's only those 3 buildings on the left side which is left in this match. Now this is a beautiful Queen George Lalo, really nicely reacted to the clan castle. Keeping his queen alive was the key to success in this one.
It certainly was, and one thing I would like to say is you've seen the amount of pressure on that attack when the rocket balloons came out. Yes, he was a little bit late, but he held it together very nicely, and I think that's an important thing to show to us that, like you said, they are ready. They're not going to let this impact them, and it's easy to crumble under the pressure in situations like that, but he held it together very well, making sure we are still tied up after the first round of attacks.
Especially kind of looked like that he was playing on a phone, and having this control on the phone, I don't know how this is possible. So it's always so impressive. This is more like looking like a tablet attack because he's looking to the bottom, so he's not holding his phone in his hands. But hey, let's see. We have the tank coming in again with this Dragon and Dragon Rider combination. The first one already was incredibly close, so let's see if this one is maybe a little bit more decisive in finishing off the base, or maybe getting the first 2-star. Let's see. Queen is in. Queen is doing the first funneling. Then we have those dragons starting soon. Can you already spot that? Okay, never mind. The dragons are starting in from the top left side. And not sure yet where this blimp is coming in.
Yeah, perhaps he's going to send it all of the way through the base, through that middle area, use the Grand Warden ability. That's what it looks like at the moment, I would think. You can see how much this attack means to him. 42.9% in the monthly pre-qualifiers in terms of his hit rate. Oh, I thought he might have used the Warden ability there as all of the air traps popped, but saved onto it to make sure that Battle Blimp gets all of the way through. As it does, freezes the air sweep. It was actually a little bit late, but it does not matter because the Town Hall will fall, and a nice clone spell to push the balloons past the Giga Bomb and towards those defenses behind it.
Yeah, really good clone to take down this Expo, but this is a huge investment regarding the spell. So yeah, still an Expo scatter shot. The Warden on defense is an incredible big threat. At the same time, the King has still his ability left. The Royal Champion is not even deployed yet. The Nether Trap was on the wrong side of the Town Hall, so not having too much impact. And now the Royal Champ is coming in from the different side. She's dodging so far the scatter shot, and this could be bad for him. He has one freeze left, but the King ability, can this King ability maybe save his day? Now the first freeze, or the last freeze. And this is, I think he's already looking happy. For me, it's still looking a bit close.
It certainly is. He used that free spell on the defending hero. He is smiling and laughing away. But like you said, I think it is a close one. Maybe he knew all along that his queen and that unicorn was going to be safe, because he is laughing for days with the second 3-star for the Tang. 3 stars to start out this war. And again, a little bit close down towards the end. But as we always say, a 3-star is a 3, Itsu, and that is exactly what you need.
Yeah, and I just love the reaction of the player, right? He was so excited, smiling as he, way earlier than we obviously saw it, but he was already excited as he was approaching the last couple of defenses, knowing it's going to be a 3-star. And as you said, you just saw how much this 3-star meant to him, and this means the pressure is, they're still building this pressure, and Gensen has to just keep following them, following the lead, which so far the Tang is putting up. And this match with 3-star starting, this is looking like a high-scoring one, but we have the next attack in, and this one is going to be a P.E.K.K.A smash with bats. Oh, that's going to be an interesting one.
It certainly is. This is his favorite attack strategy, and Edu said he wants to play Tribe, which obviously they would if they win this matchup. And the reason he wants to play Tribe is he remembers the rivalry with yourself in that lineup, Itsu, against INTZ, the Brazilian team in 2019. So let's see if he can carry his team through to that area. Using the Grand Warden walk up towards the 12 o'clock area, places the jump nice and early to make sure it's in, and it's not going to complicate things as the P.E.K.K.A move in. Nice and quick, I would say, here in terms of time. Finds a Tesla farm up by that Eagle, but should be able to shred through that pretty quickly.
Yeah, especially those P.E.K.K.A and the Queen are helping quite a bit for that, but I think I already lost every single Super Wizard so far. And this is, well, a little bit of a problem, especially if there's maybe a Hound in the clan castle, and that's exactly what is happening, because those Super Wizards are normally so good in taking down the Lava Hound. Now everything is relying on the Queen, and the Queen is even getting targeted by the Expo, which is not good news for him. Town Hall is... Wait a second. I think that... No, the Town Hall did not go down.
Oh my goodness. I seen the blimp come in, and then I was focused up to the top of the base as well, with you mentioning those Super Wizards. So from bad to worse here. He's got the bat spells, but let's be real, the bats cannot take the Town Hall when it's full health. So he's going to use them to try and mitigate damage, take out these defenses, force the Royal Champion to that area. I think he might have wanted to use the bats on the right-hand side, perhaps. But in all honesty, if he's had the Super Wizards, it wouldn't have looked too bad. It looks like he's just about going to secure that Town Hall, but the bats will now be so vulnerable to the Scatter Shot and the Wizard Tower.
Yeah, good save, like using those bats to funnel the Royal Champion into the Town Hall, so really nicely done. But yeah, like as soon as you see one of those blimps, typically you know already, as soon as the blimp is reaching the Town Hall, it should actually take down the Town Hall. But apparently I think there was a really nicely placed tornado trap, which is causing this attack to finish up like in the high, maybe like around about 90%ish, which is like not the worst. But take a look at the score so far from Vatang. Obviously he's not feeling happy about that one, but still with around 90%, he should have like a decent percentage coming into the last couple of attacks, like the middle attacks, the middle part of this match. And it's even going to be a 91% 2-star. But yeah, this blimp bait paid off huge for Vatang.
It certainly did. I mean, anything above 90% does tend to be around about the margin that you want to hit, but obviously you need to be ahead of your opponent, and it doesn't matter how high the percentage. If you're behind on stars, that is the initial factor. Stars determine the war, and percentage only kicks in if stars are equal. So at each stage, after 2 rounds of attacks, you'd always like to be in the lead. It doesn't matter whether you get a high percentage. If you are behind, the pressure is on.
That's right. Like having always the lead is always putting up the pressure on the enemy team, and it's like for you it's way more relaxed. You don't feel like, okay, we have to keep pressuring, we have to keep like following whatever the enemies are putting up. So that's just like the mindset wise, it's always nice to have. And we have actually another P.E.K.K.A smash, but this time without any bats on this one. Urek is coming in, and after the tank using twice dragons, they're now coming in with those P.E.K.K.A smash attacks. And this is classic, a really good approach, like team-wise, using the easier strategies in the beginning, which is typically those dragon attacks, where you have most of the time only to choose the angle, like the flank where you're coming from, and then later on you can use those more complicated attacks, like P.E.K.K.A smash, where you have to sort of like to funnel everything, Lalo attacks, things like that in general. Now we have Urek finishing with the wooden walk, getting slowly into the base with this smash. Are those Super Wizards going inside? And maybe they're surviving a little bit longer than the last attack.
Yeah, I'm just keeping my eyes on them. I guess I should keep my eyes on that battle blimp as well. But the Super Wizards have actually walked to the outside of the base here. Let's see what he can do. The tornado trap is there. Look at all of the red air bombs, and it's going to pop out of the way of the Town Hall. He does have sneaky goblins. Does he have an invisibility or anything? He doesn't. So will they be able to get it? They should be able to. There's no storages in that area to distract them. Town Hall falls. But as we take a look down to the bottom of the base, you see he's now having to send in the Royal Champion. Still has a jump spell for that top area. I think it's a little bit close to call right here. He's losing a lot of the troops down the bottom.
Yeah, the jump spell was really late, which is causing all of the troops going down, but with this jump spell now, everything is following up now. The Queen is still healthy. Another Rage is leading everything into the back, and the Royal Champion is coming in as well. Queen ability and Royal Champion ability is still left, and Judah, I think this is looking really good for him. The Tesla farm is getting overwhelmed by all of those defenses, and take a look at those healers. Those P.E.K.K.A, they just can't die. They're not losing any hit points whatsoever. And this base, so far at least, looks crushed. Only the Single Inferno Tower maybe has a chance of finishing the hopes of Urek and the attacker of the tank.
Like you said, he still has those hero abilities. I thought it was looking a little bit scary when everything was moving down to the south, but they redirected. Healers still on the P.E.K.K.A, tanking away. Royal Champion not quite able to get that single target Inferno, but all of the troops converge to it. Has that Queen ability. Another 3-star for Vatang, and they are looking strong here. Moving into the final monthly qualifier. Vatang have made it to every final that we have had in the World Championship so far, 2019 and 2020. So perhaps they will be grabbing their last chance at a golden ticket.
Yeah, this is indeed the last chance if you're not already having a silver ticket or wildcard silver ticket. So everything is on the line for those teams, and well, the tank, some of the communities already said, I think Eric mentioned this in one of his videos, that the tank is one of the candidates of winning this golden ticket. They have looked incredible during the last couple of weeks in community leagues, in the pre-qualifier. And now we have the next attacker. This time we have the Dragon attack as well. He is playing on the phone as well.
Yeah, doesn't want to show you his facial reactions. Pure poker player here, Pedro, but you see the rocket balloons able to snipe off that air defense next to the town hall. Always nice to get those down, and it should give him a bit of an easier ride in towards that area. Obviously, you see the dragons moving on in, battle blimp selected, but let's see how many of them do end up going over the town hall and that Giga Poison.
Yeah, that's always the big question. Like, they're really close to the town hall. The NATO is there as well. Be careful. We already saw the town hall not going down with the NATO placed around the town hall. But take a look at that. Inferno Dragon. The Inferno Dragon with those loons is beaming away on this town hall. And so far, those dragons split up really, really badly, I would guess, because some of them are at the bottom side. Some of them somehow turn up to be at the top side. And this Inferno Tower with the core is completely getting skipped. Is this going to be a big problem? Now is the question, though.
Oh, I thought that one Dragon Rider might have moved across to the left, but the Arch Tower did pull it around away from that multi-target Inferno. So like you said, it's a little bit tricky here. Where does he send the Royal Champion? He could send her direct towards that, but normally you want to sideswipe the base in a way. I feel like, oh, the Royal Champion's already in play. I didn't actually see that, Itsu, so my bad. I'll let you take it from here.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you, but yeah, the Royal Champion already tried to fund everything at the top, and I think this attack is showing perfectly that, like, what happened with the last balance changes. So we really have to master those Dragon attacks to make sure that they're working now. And even the attackers of the tank, which are really skilled with this strategy, we're kind of struggling a little bit. Only Hero survived earlier today. And this one is going to finish off with 3 buildings at least remaining. The Dragon is getting targeted at the top side, and we can see the HP. Okay, this is not a lot of HP. This Eagle is going to end the life of the Dragon, which means around about 95% is going to be the finish blow on this base. And, well, we have slowly but surely the tank coming out on top because they're already 2 stars in the lead. And at this stage, I feel like it's really, really getting to the nerves of the players. We just saw the reaction. He was really like a bit shocked watching his phone, and this is always like the problematic thing. If you like did an attack and you don't really know what you could have done different, what you could have done better, because how should you learn for your next attack, or like the next attack of your teammate? And well, this might get into the head of them, but so far the tank is looking incredibly strong.
Yeah, 2 attacks remaining, and they are 2 stars ahead, essentially. So a very good position for them. They have Diff, another very experienced player. And when he was giving advice, when we asked him prior to this competition, he said to all of the players out there, don't get stressed. Just have fun. So if he can do it in a situation like this, then I'm sure you can as well. You notice the Grand Warden just slowly starting out towards the left-hand side. Scatter shot selected, and that does appear to be the building he is focusing on right now.
Yeah, it really looks like that, going for that one, but he already has 30 seconds taken to take down the Dark Elixir storage, which is quite a bit. In addition to that, he has chosen to use the Unicorn with this Warden, which means you want to have the Owl on the Queen. The thinking behind that is, first off, you don't want to use the Owl early, and the next one, even though the Owl cannot trigger any air traps, she can still tank them, and this is pretty much giving you an extra life on your healers, which is really, really beneficial going into the base and having your healers survive. We saw earlier already how much impact those healers can have on the back end with those P.E.K.K.A surviving and them getting healed up. Scatter finally down, and it's already over 1 minute, which has passed, so he should get started soon.
Yeah, notice he has that one archer over to the right-hand side of the base. Just try and speed things up a little bit whilst you can pick up any of the buildings over there. Always helpful, but now it's getting very close on time, Itsu. We are 1 minute 30 in. He has deployed the Queen, but this is definitely late in terms of a P.E.K.K.A. smash. Now, with the experience of Div, I'm sure he expects to be able to push through the base, but we have to be keeping an eye on time because there is still a lot of base left to go.
Yeah, that's right. But so far, the funnel on the right looks good. The top side looks really good, like those troops are walking in. There's not too many giant bombs. Oh, I could have just mentioned that. But at least the Super Woozes are surviving, which is crucial. Because take a look at this Hound now. As soon as he's raging, come on, please rage, just to make sure that... Please rage! I was just about to mention how quick this Hound can pop, but yeah, he is not to plan to rage somehow. This means it took a bit longer, but now those Hog Riders are coming in, and the second jump is already in place as well.
40 seconds as they close on in down to the bottom of the base. He has more than 40% left to go. We see the Town Hall still up, but he's got the Archer Queen closing on into that area. You see the defending Queen now getting to work as well. With 20 seconds, this is going to be a lower percentage 2-star for the Tang. Irrespective of how much is left up, he's obviously just ran out of time as well, and he's running out of DPS. So this is the defense that Jensen need in order to try and come back, because this will pull the Tang's average percentage down significantly, Itsu.
That's right, and this means a tie on stars is already enough to give them the win. So instead of having maybe now to get like 1 star ahead, like a star lead, they can just go for a tie. They can just go for the percentage win at the end, but obviously they have to get those 3 stars in. They have to go 2 out of 2 now to give themselves the chance of coming back. So the Tank's still in the lead, obviously, but this defense is giving them the possibility, the hope of coming back. And as we has mentioned already quite often over the qualifiers, always, you want to get into the playoffs, into the finals pretty much, over the upper bracket. This is giving you so much more power, and so far, it has always been helpful for the top teams to get then in the finals and having the second life. But now, let's get into the next attack, and we have... Oh, let's go, a mass Hog Rider with the Skelly Donut. Let's go.
Yep. 17 sneaky goblins as well, Itsu. So just looking to pick off the storages around near that town hall and then send the sneaky goblins in there. Let's take a look at this Skelly Donut, though. We do have the clan castle, and presumably, I mean, the multi-target Inferno in that center of the base as well is going to be the target. Rage Spell is in with the Skellies. There is the invisibility, and we will see the other invisibility spells continuing to come on in to make sure the skeletons can take down the multi and the clan castle.
Really nicely done, but wait a second, can this clan castle go down as well? Yes, it is! Wonderful Skelly Donut right there. Now the sneaky goblins for the town hall as well to make sure that is going down. This so far is looking like a really solid entry. Then we are going to see later on the hero part, most likely from the left side, already funneling on the left side with those sneakies. Triggering a couple of traps around the town, which is nice because you can take those out later, like the skeleton traps, with your heroes. And there's the king, there's the war break starting. The queen as well. Is he going to add the warden? Most likely not, because you want to have those Hog Riders inside the warden aura. This king push needs to take down the scatter. Freeze is needed, but this push so far, except that, is looking good. Is this enough value though?
Yeah, let's see what they get. You notice the sneaky goblins moving into the town hall. Look at the dexterity on his fingers, just constantly swiping through the troops. I love the fact that we can see the iPad there as well. But Hog Riders moving in from the left-hand side, like you said, with that Grand Warden. Still has the Battle Blimp, which is probably coming into the north. There we have it for the Scattershot. Hog Riders getting flung off the map left, right, and center. This could be dangerous, although he does still have a bunch of the hero abilities left over.
Great warden ability to protect all of those Hog Riders against the giant bombs, which are at the top side. The queen, even though, is still alive. The top king, like the top hero, went down, and only the back end expos are at this point the big problem to him. Yes, one freeze, one invisibility spell still left, which he can invest for this Royal Champion. Wait a second, is this going to be enough power for the back? And we have the freeze coming in. The Hog Riders are helping, but there are no more spring traps. The Royal Champion with their ability. Judo, I think we have seen our first mass Hog Rider freeze out of this qualifier.
It looks very good, doesn't it? Finally can just roll up his sleeves, make sure that nothing goes wrong for these final couple of seconds. RC ability moving through, still has that invisibility, and 2 Hog Riders he can use once those defenses are tanked as well. 30 seconds left over. We've still got a couple of Yetis just moving their way across, but they will not be needed. There we have the 3 stars, and that is exactly what they needed after that defense to Vatang. They are still in the running here, but Vatang up next could 3-star and pretty much end their hopes of a comeback.
That's right. Vatang is going to get the 3-star. This match is done. They're going to win and they're going to move on and they're going to play against Tri. But if this next one is going to be a defense, there is the chance of the comeback. There's the hope of the comeback. We are going to be excited if this is going to be the case. Vatang has everything in their own hands. But we have seen this quite a bit recently, that teams with everything in their hands, having everything under control, sometimes are throwing away their lead. So we're going to wait for that one. I cannot wait. It's going to be so exciting. What strategy is it going to be? It is going to be a Queen Charge Lalo. That's the Lance Loader special. So let's take a look. No jump spell, which I love. I feel like the jump is, for good Queen Chargers, the jump most of the time is not really needed. And let's see if he can showcase that on this specific base. He has the opening around the defending Warden and the scatter entry over there as well. So, I cannot wait.
The pressure and the amount that is on this attack. As you hinted, Landslaughter's favorite strategy does utilize the Queen Charge, and he said he has kept playing Clash of Clans due to the excitement he gets when he 3-stars. So I can't imagine what the excitement would be after this 3-star. It is a 3-star, obviously, but the Queen Charge looking relatively good so far. Obviously holding on to those super wall breakers, just bypasses the scatter shot to open up that compartment, which is huge because he really needs to use them wisely. Has broken into the 6 o'clock area with the King, which will allow the pathing of the next wall breaker to help out the Queen again.
Yeah, this Tesla farm is really nicely cleared with this King. The question, though, is with all of those ground skeletons, take a look at that. So many ground skeletons. Is he going to get that compartment? That's the big question. He has freezes, obviously, which he can use if he wants to. But so far, the charge looks awesome. He has another wall break to even get into the expo compartment to take down the multi-flamer as well. So this charge so far is looking incredible. Lalo is starting now 1 minute and 30 seconds and even has the slammer still to deploy. So I would say so far, this Queen Charge, this attack, this Lalo looks really promising.
Yeah, using the invisibility on the Royal Champion. A nice touch there as well, because now that she is behind the lava balloon, she shouldn't really have as much firepower on her. There is that wall break, just gets past these spring traps to allow the Queen in towards the center. Huge that. But the Royal Champion is there anyways. Itsu, he has 2 freeze spells. He's got the Queen ability. Wow. It looks so good right now for Landslaughter to win this war for the time.
Yeah, I said the Landslaughter special, and that's how things look like, really. Like, this Queen Charge was so clean. You can see the excitement. He is really, really happy about this attack, and take a look at this overkill. Like, this is just incredible. This is how things should look like. Really nicely done. And this makes sure that Vatang is going to get into the next round, because they are having 14 stars. And this is 1 star too much for Gensan to come back from. Let's say they have 1 more attack. We're going to see Gensan play 1 more time, obviously, later today. But you want to finish this match with 3 stars, because this would keep your momentum high, considering that you just lost. But still, like, going head high into the next match would be something really important.
Absolutely, especially after the impressive Hog Rider attack we've seen from them in their previous attack. And let's be honest, if they 3-star here, that's 13 stars and a very high average destruction. That would be enough to win a lot of wars in this situation, because you know, it is tough to put up 14, maybe even 15 stars. So often 13 stars appears to be the benchmark. Any more than that and you are looking good. But it always comes down to the smallest margins. Vatang, we know their experience. That's why they're able to put up such high scoring wars, and they will be moving on to face Tribe Gaming. But like you said, this next attack is important for Jensen because they will move down to the lower bracket, and they want to move into that matchup with as much confidence as possible.
That's right, and the strategy to do so is going to be a P.E.K.K.A smash. He has one Yeti in there as well, removing one Witch from this army composition, starting things off with a Warden Walk. And, well, this air defense has to go down to make sure that he can place the healers, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. And with this start, this is telling us already, and he's trying to get into this Eagle compartment. He has 2 jumps, which means he's going to finish things off, hopefully finishing things off with this siege barracks, because we see sometimes the lock launchers, sometimes the siege barracks. I don't know, like, I don't know if he's like stressed or something, but he's really having a lot of fun during this Warden Wall because he can't do that much right now.
Yeah, just cracking the neck, making sure he is indeed ready. Like you said, entering in from the left-hand side, I think it's interesting that he has used the siege barracks and opted for the 2 jump spells, because the log launcher would arguably get him right all the way through, maybe even just needing the 1 jump spell, but feels that funneling with the siege barracks up towards the north of the base is more important. As you see the P.E.K.K.A moving in from that bottom area alongside the king, everything trying to synchronize together to force the main pack through that jump spell and in towards the 2 multis.
Yeah, so far I think he has done a great job, but at the same time, the Queen is not really giving away those healers. Those P.E.K.K.A now have to jump into the core without this healing power. Now slowly the healers are switching. The first Black Man already hitting. The second Black Man is getting blocked. Really nice reaction right there from him. The second jump is in place, but can he push through another Black Man, which is still getting blocked from the vulnerability? Hawk Riders and the Royal Champ is in from the top side. But with 1 more Rage and 1 more Freeze, I think the power to get the Town Hall should be enough. But the question is the Town Hall Poison going to finish off his dreams? And, well, are the ground skeletons going to be a problem?
I think that Royal Champion might come in clutch here. You see the Hog Riders did a huge job up towards the top, trying to save that Queen ability as well, but does indeed pop it to try and get the Town Hall, force the Royal Champion around, still has that ability and a freeze spell, couple of clean-up troops. So as he moves in towards the end here, just all that preparation at the start, Itsu, getting him hyped up for this attack is going to be enough for him to get the 3-star, but not for the victory. It will be Vatang moving into the next round.
Yes, and at the end, Zero with the swag on the clan castle. Maybe this is giving him some confidence and his team for the next match. That Vatang is going to come out on top, and those scores were really, really impressive. We can see against even with higher percentage, but those 2 first early fails from them really cost them. There was only 1 defense on their side, which was not giving them the chance of a comeback, but still a really great match. And this was just the first one overall, and Vatang is coming away with a huge victory, going to meet Tribe later today.
Really shows how important that 3-star from Landslaughter was, because we mentioned the comeback. It would have happened had Landslaughter not have got that 3-star, but obviously winning on the stars are the most important thing. However, I think it is time to welcome our good friend Carbon in order to help break down this matchup. How did you find that one?
It was an incredible match. Crazy that Vatang got 14 stars, but still lost on percentage. And we're going to take a look at a P.E.K.K.A smash. It's a really common attack strategy that you can do at home. And let's see what he essentially starts off with. So he wants to use this Grand Warden to help grab this area on the top side up here. But then notice the super wall break. It comes in towards this section. So now he can then funnel everything through. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and pause this. Notice the base. So he has this path right here for the P.E.K.K.As. You need to keep in mind how you're going to take that town hall down. So what he's going to do is send that blimp over the top of everything as he pushes his way through the core towards that Eagle artillery. So let's go ahead and play it again. You'll notice, and he also has all these balloons moving in with these healers. Those balloons are meant to pull any traps into the core of the base. And what you really want to do is protect the P.E.K.K.A.s, Super Wizards with that Warden ability, and you also clip that blimp. So the double jump gives him access through the whole rest of this base towards this bottom side, and then the blimp is what is responsible for taking out that town hall. So much value combining the Warden ability with the P.E.K.K.A. Super Wizards and on the outside as the king makes his way down and around to the very bottom, and then the royal champion helps, and you can try to kind of drop the RC where you see fit, but usually she comes towards the tail end of the attack.
Yeah, it's always good to see those P.E.K.K.A. Smash moving in with such smooth movement. They always adapt with the Royal Champion, like you said, but they make it look easy. However, we did see a couple of defenses come in with that attack. So any one of them that stood out to you, Carbon, let's take a look at the most impressive for the defense, which was this base from Vatang.
This was the defense that he sent the blimp in towards the town hall. And notice there is no tornado trap. It just happened that when the sneaky goblins got a little bit closer, they pulled the giant bomb and was not able to take that down. And we see a bunch of these bases with so many traps that are kind of isolated in the core of these bases.
Yeah, that's right. You want to like trap dragons, you want to trap P.E.K.K.A. smashes, like things like that, just to make sure, because in the core, that's the time where the Warden ability is like running out of time, and this means those traps can then finally hit and do something. So that's kind of the key, and that's why we see so many traps inside the base and deeper inside the base as well.
Yeah, it's always very important with those traps, but thank you for your expertise there, Carbon. Let's get moving across towards the next matchup, Itsu. And I do think that the first thing we should do is take a look at the bracket so we know exactly where we are here. Obviously, Vatang gaining that victory, moving on to face Tribe Gaming. Jensen moving down to the lower bracket, and we now have ZBB versus Shark 8.
That's right, and the winner of that one is going to face off against Indian Clashes, so no easy opponent either. But we already said it, we already mentioned earlier, you want to stay in this upper bracket, so this next match is going to be important. It's going to be important to them. But let's take a look at what you said, who is going to win this match and who has the... No, first off, we want to take a look at the third match and make sure that you vote. It's either #TG or #VT. Who is going to win this third match of the day?
I think that is going to be a close one, but be sure to let us know. Let's now take a look at this current matchup, though. Is it Shark Assassins or is it ZBB? Oh, it's 50-50. It's can you believe it? Oh my goodness. So there we go. That is the community predictions. And I honestly feel it's relatively similar, because for my prediction, the only thing I am going off here is the monthly pre-qualifier, and I think that ZBB had a slightly better overall stats, so that is what my prediction is going to be. But how about yourself?
I mean, for me, it's pretty much the same. I only saw a couple of the matches in the pre-qualifier, so I would just go for the Sharks, for the Shark team, to see who is going to be alright at the end after this match. But yeah, indeed, it's going to be a 50-50. Well, the community showed it to us 50-50. That's, well, there's no favorite in this one. Both teams are having the same amount of community behind them. But we have the first team on our screen. We have Shark Assassins, and this is already their opponents, Judo.
Yes, both of these teams having a primarily Chinese-based roster. We do have a couple of players from Malaysia in the Shark Assassins squad, so maybe that will come into play in that many of the attacks you see will be known to the players within that community. But let's dive straight into this. It is Shark Assassin using the Super Witch's 7 lightning spells, and interestingly, there was a couple of players in Shark Assassins that said the Super Witches were their favorite attack, which is a little bit off meta, so I'm interested to see this.
I'm just so surprised by this base setup. It looked so interesting. It's not like one of those legend bases where you're coming across where you would like to skip the base because it's just looking so strange. So let's see how it's going to defend against those super witches. We have the lock launcher to empower those super witches even more. A jump spell further on to lead them into the tunnel compartment. But hey, first off, well, everything has to work correctly because this king has to funnel soon. The king is not placed yet. The second wall break is in to make sure everything is going to plan and going to walk into the core as he will like things to have.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to skip this one, and just using the one hand in order to keep everything rolling because he has a lot of the troops down already, just reacting with these spells and other various components of the attack. Log launcher nice and delayed there in order to help push everything through towards the town hall. Will probably use the royal champion from the right hand side, I would guess, momentarily, but the warden ability does help that balloon move through and get all of the traps within the center of the base there, Itsu, but it looks like he's lost some of the big boys. However, the super witches continue through the middle.
Yeah, and he has to rage now really soon. There is the rage. I'm just confused by the player. Well, we have the royal champion now coming in from the right side. The king is on the right side with the big boys. But something has to go for the town hall. Something has to go for the town hall. Because, well, the town hall is the second star, is really clutch. The jump spell to get the king back inside. And the healers are following.
Well, the queen is on the town hall. It will fall momentarily. He's got the royal champion ability left to go. And let's just confirm that was the wrong camera for the player. For anybody at home, a little bit of technical issues there. But anyone wondering, yes, that was not the player attacking one of his teammates. And, well, he did enough. Once he knew his teammate was about to get that 3-star, decided to take a little bit of a walk because it is going to be the opening 3-star for Shark Assassins. Exactly what we like to see, Itsu.
Yeah, exactly what we like to see, indeed. And there's the 3-star with those super witches. You have said it, they really like those super witches, which makes it really like an uncommon strategy, which is not getting used that often, which is really then not that easy to predict, because sometimes, well, you have different entries. This entry might be common with P.E.K.K.A. Smash, but P.E.K.K.A. Smash at the end of the day is completely different to Super Witches again. So really kind of outplaying the meta, creating their own meta, if you want to say so. So really good first attack. And, well, now it's up to tie things up. Getting the next 3-star in for ZBB, or actually the first 3-star. And we have Inferno Dragons and Dragon Riders, a strategy which got really heavily nerfed. But is it still going to be strong enough in the right hands? That's the main question. We have 4 skeleton spells and a couple of rocket runes for later sniping some defense. But those Inferno Dragons are placed. The Dragon Riders are right behind. And so everything can get started and put, strategically into the base.
Well, like you said, the nerf did impact this strategy, but we did see some 3-stars in the previous war. I wonder what strategies he was using in the monthly pre-qualifier, because his hit rate is less than 30%. However, so far for this one, it is a very aggressive push in towards the base. The battle blimp just side-swiping, trying to make sure he's not running into any potential bait. But you do see the rocket balloons now lured out of the clan castle, freezing and hopefully getting those down momentarily with the skeleton spells down onto the Archer Queen as well. Slowly progressing through the middle of the base, but with the Royal Champion now moving in from the top area. He's just hoping the Inferno Dragons can get down towards this multi-target Inferno.
Yeah, there's the last freeze. Nicely timed to overpower the back end. The Royal Champion with her ability has 2 more freezes, Judo. This is looking crushed with the king at the bottom side to still tank. And with that Royal Champion shield, this is still going to be an overkill. This strategy is still working in the right hands. We see it right here. Really nicely done. He has still 1 freeze, which he can use. He's not going to do so, but still it's going to be enough to finish off the career of this base in just under 2 minutes. So yeah, that's an overpowering 3-star, and ZBB is showing that they are here to play and tie things up again against the Shark team.
Hey, it was a 50-50 prediction, right? So we need to keep things interesting as we move through. One thing I always like to see is as the traps are popping in the base, you might have noticed all of the air bombs down towards the bottom, the tornado trap as well. Really interesting in terms of trying to bait something down to that area. Obviously did not work out for Shark Assassins on defense, but they are exactly where they want to be, essentially maintaining 3 stars themselves. So let's see who can continue and who will potentially crack under the pressure.
That's the big question. The next question is, do we see Super Witches again? No. We see is it actually the first Queen Charge Dragon Rider of today, of this qualifier, the most used strategy before this last balance change. And today, this is... Am I wrong, Shooter? This is the first Dragon Rider, Queen Charge Dragon Rider take today, right?
No, it is, yeah. We've seen Dragon Riders, but not in terms of the Queen Charge. This is Kelvin's favorite attack, and it always interests me as to whether the players decide to go with their favorite or whether they mix it up thinking they might have been baited. But you see, the Battle Blimp on this one, not intended to get the Town Hall, just to try and take out the buildings next to it to funnel the Archer Queen, but also relieve a little bit of damage when she does dive into that compartment.
Yeah, the wall break's already set. The Hound should be taken down easily. And now the Queen should have the correct pathing. The question, though, is it going to be too much damage? No, he's just sending in the King because there is 2 Expos defending Warden and a Sweeper against this charge, which is, well, for everyone who already did a Queen charge, this is quite a bit of damage on this Queen. In addition to that, it's going to be the defending Town Hall in just a second as well. So there is a lot of pressure on this Queen, which is not easy to keep her alive. And there's the NATO trap, rotating the Queen further into this Town Hall, maybe the Town Hall poison, and this could be really bad news for him.
That is bad news because you see she is standing right inside that poison. He might have hoped she was just along the outskirts and would cling on to the buildings next to the wall there to keep her out of range, but he is managing to keep her alive, uses the jump spell, still has the ability as he will be moving her into the center of the base, but the Dragon Riders aiming to swipe in now and just move everything through the base together. Perhaps would have hoped the Queen got in towards that multi-target Inferno, but I think at least the scatter shot is his target. Dragon Rider's taking a lot of damage here though, Itsu, and still a lot of base left up.
Yeah, a lot of base left up indeed, especially now with the Royal Champion under fire of this defending King. So the Royal Champ did not survive quite a bit. And now there's still a big compartment left. The Scatter, Expo, Multi-Inferno Tower, and the Tesla Farm on the back end is not making things easier for Kelvin right here. There's one freeze left, but all of the Dragon Riders just died. And with this Queen having to break through at least a couple of walls, we know she likes to do that. And this means time is an issue as well. There's the first wall, and she has her ability. He's not using it just yet. The Warden is going down as well, and this might be the first defense of this match. And we really saw the change to the Dragon Riders. A lot of people said they're way too tanky, but with this range reduction, this means they have to fly closer to the defense, which means air defenses, for example, can shoot earlier, and this is having really a big impact on those Dragon Riders and actually on the HP of them. And this was really showcased nicely in this attack. This means it's going to be around about a 90-ish%. Shark is falling short, but now at the same time it's all coming down if ZBB can take down the next base and getting an advantage out of this. Defense is always great, but if you can't really make use out of that, it's not worth anything pretty much, sadly.
Yeah, exactly. Particularly with 91%, it is not a bad percentage. I wonder if he could have held the Dragon Riders a little bit more. I think he wanted the Archer Queen to get in towards the center, and it's always that tough balance as to send them in quick enough so you don't time fail, but obviously that you've already got that value to mitigate damage from them. So it's a tough one, but unfortunately with them having to have such a wide spread, they just didn't have that power into the base. But like you said, it is the chance for ZBB to take the advantage here. The P.E.K.K.A. Smash we have seen pretty good success with so far today. So let's find out what he has for us with the Grand Warden starting at 6 o'clock. Again, you notice the scatter shot, probably his target.
Yeah, and this time, since I always like to talk about those pet combinations, This time we see that he's choosing to go with the Owl on the Warden, which is not getting that much value. It's just all about like a couple of seconds quicker with the Warden Walk, but except that it's not giving you that much value. But the value which you get through this is having the Queen with the Unicorn, especially on the back end of a base where the healers maybe are going to the P.E.K.K.A, maybe are going to the King, different troops. This is really, really beneficial. So let's see if it's going to have a big impact on this base. The P.E.K.K.A are actually funneling this top right side. The King, though, is going to be sent into the main push, and instead the P.E.K.K.A of the Siege Barracks with those wizards are going to be sent into the defending Eagle compartment. Freeze onto the defending Scatter, and now the party can go because everything is getting raged up and the Warden ability should follow shortly.
Yeah, interesting that one, because normally you like the King's ability to flush out an area as well. You see the Archer Queen trying to help the P.E.K.K.A over to that right-hand side, but he doesn't have a lot of force over there, so that's why you now see the Royal Champion as the Hog Riders pop to try and have them move through that area of the base together. P.E.K.K.A jumping in towards that Town Hall nicely. Good invisibility spell, catching not just the P.E.K.K.A in that single target Inferno, but also slightly from the multi. Giga Bomb does indeed go off though, and the troops will be standing inside that for a significant portion, which will do a lot of damage to those P.E.K.K.A.
Yeah, that's right. But now take a look at that Queen. Take a look at the Unicorn. That Queen would have already been down, but with that Unicorn, she's slowly getting healed up again and maybe has a chance for the comeback, for the 3-star after the majority of his troops died to the Town Hall poison. The Royal Champ having 0 ability left could be clutch on the back end because, well, there's only the Inferno Tower pretty much as a big threat left. The Hog Riders are still tanking. And Judo, this is looking good for ZBB. They are pushing in. The Unicorn choice on that Queen was awesome because she's now really at full HP again. And with that Royal ability, this should be no problem and no time fair whatsoever. So just a great P.E.K.K.A smash all around to make sure that they're collecting the second 3-star for them in this really important match.
Yeah, very nice attack. And I also want to mention the King. It was interesting sending it into the base, but it worked out fantastic. But because he had so much more for cleanup at the end. And obviously, even if he was in danger of the 3-star, the Barbarians would have been able to tank a little bit as well. So an interesting play, but worked out well for him, giving them the advantage, not just on the percentage, but obviously a star ahead and continuing their perfect streak.
Yeah, now we have to see if Shark can answer. We already heard that quite a few of their players actually like those Super Witches. I remember they were playing 2 to sometimes even 3 Super Witch attacks over their, like in their matches during the pre-qualifier. So we might see some more Super Witches, a strategy which we typically don't see that often. But hey, we have again a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack onto this base. And we have a Multi-Inferno Tower deep in the core with that Eagle as a combination. And the single Inferno Tower behind the Town Hall, which makes those Queen Charges around the Town Hall so incredible tricky. And as well, this base, I think, is the perfect base to explain why we see so many openings in those walls. Because I think that's a big question to a lot of people out there. Why are those openings there? Because wall breaks are then harder to predict. We can see that on the left side of the tunnel compartment, around that single Inferno Tower, at the bottom side still. But obviously, this gives you then other possibilities. Is that Queen now walking inside with that opening? And this might be the case, but the single Inferno Tower is waiting for her.
Yeah, very nicely just walks right in towards that Town Hall. Now, Bale does like the Queen Charge Dragon Rider. It's his favorite attack so far. Shark Assassins sticking to that. So keep an eye on the player called August Itsu. He is the other one that likes these Super Witches. But you see the red air bombs down there. Balloons triggering that. An interesting play by ZBB. Perhaps thinking that the Queen Charge would come to this area as it did.
Oh, that invisibility spell could be clutch if the Inferno Tower is going down. Another freeze. Is the Inferno Tower going down? No! No, the Hound is tanking again, but the Inferno Tower has to go down. And yes, this one loon is actually taking it down. And now everything is depending on the Eagle. Where is the Eagle shooting? If the Eagle is targeting those healers, this could be a quick finish for this attack. But now we have the King walking around. Is the funnel going to be placed? No! The King is walking, and this is devastating for the attacker.
Oh!
but he's coming back.
He comes. He sent the Dragon Riders over the top anyway, but the Barbarian King obviously knocks down the Archer Queen pretty quick, which is helpful for him in order to make sure that... Oh, but yeah, he's lost the Queen down the bottom of the base, and that is huge now. Tornado Trap catching the Dragon Riders. Really tricky situation here.
Yeah, indeed, already catching a couple of Black Mines really early. Lost already the first Dragon Rider, which is obviously not the optimal thing. And now with that Slammer at the top side, he's trying to push further. There's another wall break. There's nothing which could take this wall break. The air defenses are really deep inside the core, or close to the core, to make sure that Dragon attacks have less likely a chance. You can really see how much damage they're putting out. The multi-inferno at the top side keeps staying up, and this is like one of the worst things which can happen to you. Whenever you have an attack which is fading, where you can see already you're not going to get the 3-star, make really sure that you're going to support the troops which are on the outside, because this is where the percentage is. You're trying to support everything which is on the inside, but that's not where the percentages is. This is why this is a 64% 2-star. And, well, supporting the outside could have maybe given him a couple of more percentages, but now with this defense, it's going to be incredible hard to get a comeback, because, well, that's a really low percentage, sadly.
Yeah, not only are they multiple stars behind, but a drastic percentage as well. And just highlighting your point, Itsu, obviously, you know, to the left-hand side, to make it clear, all of the non-defensive buildings are free as long as you take out a couple of defenses on the perimeter. So again, like you said, that's why if you know you're not getting the 3-star, focus on the perimeter of the base. Just forget about the major defenses in the middle. You don't need those, essentially. They are the same as an army camp in terms of percentage points.
That's right, and we just saw at the end that he had actually sneaky goblins inside his slammer, so he did not want to charge the town hall. That was the biggest problem. But now let's get into the next attack. ZBB is in again, and that's another P.E.K.K.A. smash onto the base of the Shark Assassins. And we have the one walk for this air defense, maybe even for the multi-inferno tower, depending on how much time he wants to invest for this. But then later, most likely I want to say, going into the Eagle. But to be honest, with this wizard down there, maybe he wants to go in from the left side. Not sure yet. There's the wall break. So yeah, the wizard was already telling us that he doesn't want to go into the Eagle, as I was first thinking. But the one walk still takes some time. But with an rage, maybe, depending on if he wants to invest that, it should be looking fine anyways.
Yeah, so far so good in terms of the start. It, like you said, probably more about time. Now, when we were, you know, asking the players prior to the tournament, a little bit background history, I always find it interesting. We've had a few players this season that have said this, but Venus found Clash of Clans accidentally. And to, you know, become attached to the game and get to this stage, even though you find it accidentally, always just interests me. But so far, the Grand Warden Walk is doing exactly as intended. He's got the value. Obviously, the P.E.K.K.A. now moving into the base with that outside P.E.K.K.A. doing a brilliant job to just push everything in towards the middle. Waiting on this battle blimp. I thought he might have... Yeah, he does. Send it right over the top. The Warden ability will protect that blimp, and obviously all of the troops prior to it as well.
Wow, that Warden ability was just awesome. But wait a second, that's actually baited, but the double set of Black Mines got triggered by those loons inside the Warden ability, so the blimp should actually reach the target, reach the Town Hall. There's another rage to make sure that the Town Hall is going down. The push to the core is still going strong. The Royal Champ is now coming in from the top left side as well. And with this back-end compartment being quite big, so that everything can just unleash the power which is remaining in this army, it's looking good. But at the same time, Judo, the Eagle is staying up forever pretty much.
Yeah, that is the main thing here, trying to make sure the Royal Champion can clear the buildings at the top. And again, highlighting your point from that last attack, look, those two wizards can now just clear all of the non-defensive buildings up at the top. Still has the Queen ability and the Royal Champion ability, so should be good here. And I do like the fact that normally when you're thinking about a P.E.K.K.A. smash, you're looking at that Town Hall, maybe thinking about driving the P.E.K.K.A. all of the way through the base to the Town Hall. But there's so many different variations with this strategy, obviously moving them in that direction, but then pivoting them in the opposite direction once you've used that Warden ability with the Battle Blimp. Really nice job getting the 3 stars for them, and now they are in a commanding position. Itsu 2 stars in the lead with only 2 attacks remaining in this war.
Yeah, and a lot of viewers are always asking, like, what is the strongest strategy? If you want to pick up a ground strategy, which is pretty much the #1, or like at least in the top 3 strategies of the game right now for Channel 14, that's it. Packer Smash it is. As you said, it's super versatile. You can use it in so many different variations with the Siege Barracks, with the Lock Launcher, with the Blimp, with Warden Walk, with Queen Shot. You can keep going with this, by the way, with witches, without witches, just for a couple of examples. But this is really showing off why the strategy is so strong, because it's really hard to defend against it. But, well, this was just a showcase on how strong the strategy is, so really nicely done. And we have now August coming in, and you said it, let's go, there's the Super Witches. But an interest, wait a second. I mean, right now I'm pushing quite a bit on Legends, and this I think is a base which is 2 to 3 months old, which surprises me that it's getting used in this competition. Maybe the wrong base activated, not really sure, but either way, let's see if it's going to do the job and defend, because it has 2 single Fern Towers, and that's a big question mark, because why is there a single Fern Tower on the right but not the left? This is really... It needs to be symmetrical. This is triggering me.
OCD kicking in there, but let's find out exactly what happens. I always think it's an interesting move when a team does decide to use a base that is potentially known to their opponents, maybe switching out the traps or baiting them into a false sense of security. So many different theories that you could have, but the lightning spell used after the Grand Warden was already deployed, creating that nice pathing for the Super Witches to obviously move right into the base. He knows where they will go, and with the King and the Siege Barracks, I would expect them to come in at the 12 o'clock area to try and force the Super Witches towards the Town Hall.
Yeah, so far so good. The Super Witch Walk is going on. The wall breaks are connecting as well. He's taking down the defending King really nice and easily. This top side Siege Barracks is doing actually work. It's spawning so many wizards, which then again are helping nicely to push everything inside. Those lightnings did really a great job of funneling now the Queen inside as well. And this so far is looking like a promising entry with those Super Witches. We have wait, there's actually a triple Ice Golem clan castle like from the Siege Barracks, which means they slowly have to get in front of those Super Witches. There's the Rage, and this means the Ice Golems are now in front, and they can tank forever and make this base frozen.
Yeah, just look at how condensed the defenses are in this middle section. The Ice Golems will get fantastic value, but we have 3 defending Ice Golems as well. A freeze massacre in the center of the base, but I have to say, the Barbarian King on the outside doing a fantastic job. Royal Champion diving into the action in the center. There's so much going on, but it looks like August and the attacker is getting through this successfully. 50 seconds left to clear out the rest of these buildings, but he's still got pretty much all of these Super Witches in the center.
This was such a clean attack. Really, really good plan and really good showcase on how to use those Super Witches. For me, Super Witches not really work, and whenever I see them, they typically fail, but really, Shark Assassins make good work of them. And so far, they are 2 out of 2 with those Super Witches. Only the Queen Shark Dragon Rider attack so far has not worked for them. This Royal Champ is going to finish off the last couple of storages, and that's a pretty big overkill actually. Take a look at how many Super Witches are alive. 3 heroes are left alive. A P.E.K.K.A from the Siege Barracks survived. And that was a really overpowering 3-star. So a really good job to Shark Assassins. But as you said earlier, they are right now really far behind, unfortunately. So it's not going to be easy, and they're relying on the defense to actually have a chance of a comeback.
Yeah, I think they've put up a great performance, and again, wonderful attack there, but ZBB are in such a commanding position. 2 stars in the lead. They basically have to fail both of their attacks, and when we say fail, it would have to be a 2-star as such. I know it says success, but we talk about a fail in terms of not getting the 3 stars. And interestingly, they still have their top player who is attacking right now. WQ17 had the highest hit rate for ZBB in the pre-qualifiers. 6 3-stars out of his 7 attacks, 97.6% average destruction. So let's see what he can do with this base using the hybrid. I think this is the first one we've seen so far.
Yeah, and interesting stats stats for all of the people out there is Hybrid is having one of the highest hit rates in those tournament plays. It's not getting used that often compared to like other strategies, for example P.E.K.K.A. Smash, but at the same time it has the highest hit rate, one of the highest hit rates most of the time. So let's see, as you said, if you can make this work. The Warbreaker is coming in, the Warbreaker is making it. And with this, the offset Eagle should be taken down. But I feel like so far he's going to use the Hybrid to then get through the Town Hall, which isn't really not usual approach on a base, which I really like to see, just mixing things up.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting. I'm looking at his troop composition. It doesn't look like he has any other option, does it? So we'll have to get that Grand Warden timing down. Has to get through this dangerous area first, though, with the rocket balloons and the super minions, but looks pretty good. And again, I think, like you said, it is interesting. Despite sending the Hybrid to the Town Hall, which we don't tend to see, maybe he's counting on the fact that there's not as many spring traps, or I was going to say giant bombs, but we do tend to see them because of sneaky goblins around the Town Hall. He's already took a lot of damage with that Hybrid.
Yeah, like, where's the Hybrid troops? Wait a second, this Town Hall has to go down. Warden is not really following. Wait a second. I feel like there are a couple of miners on the outside. The Royal Champ is trying to take down the Town Hall now. The King ability, Warden ability. But the Town Hall now should go down with the Hog Riders. The air defense at the bottom is shooting those healers. So I'm not sure if that's going to work at the end, Judo.
I mean, we questioned it, moving the Hybrid into the Town Hall. Maybe he wanted to, you know, outsmart Shark Assassin in the sense of sending where expected. But obviously we do tend to see a lot of traps around the Town Hall. Didn't react fast enough with the Warden ability. Now, despite that, he's actually got a decent percentage here. Has a freeze spell that he can use to push up towards the 90s. So it will still keep the percentage of ZBB quite high. And they obviously are still a star in the lead as well.
That's right, but I mean, the hope is still there, right? The comeback possibility is still there for us. So the match is not over. They could have just finished it right here, right now. With this attack not working, I feel like the biggest problem as well was just this Tesla farm at the top right. So good base building as well. Take a look at those giant bombs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the outside as well. And then the bomb tower as well. There was a lot of splash damage trap-wise around this Town Hall. And this made things not... this Hybrid had really problems to get into the base with this setup.
Yeah, I mean, he couldn't have sent it at a worse area, could he? But at the end of the day, ZBB are still in the lead. But like you said, just keeping things exciting for us. Shark Assassins need to get to 3-star and then hope their defense holds again. That is the only way that they can win this. So let's find out if they can.
That's a good approach. So super excited for the next attack. Then again, we need the next 3-star to keep the dream alive of this comeback. And Shark are coming in. Let's go with the Golem. Push Lalo. It's Sui Lalo just supporting with this Golem, and that's something I'm really excited seeing that from players. Like, it's sometimes looking so overpowering in the right hands. So I'm really excited to see if he can make this strategy look OP as well. So far, so good. The Golem is actually not walking away and is tanking perfectly for him. He has not a jump spell with him, but he's trying to push far in this compartment. He can reach quite a few defenses with the Royal Champ now from the bottom side. He should get that scatter out of the way as well. Now with that King, where's the King going? Is that King going for the scatter compartment? That's not optimal, but at the same time, I think it should look okay because the Queen should be able to reach that Eagle the Eagle building and the compartment as well, which then again should be okay, but the King is inside that single point tower range.
Yeah, thankfully runs away from it, but unfortunately then runs all the way to the outside of the base, leaving the Royal Champion vulnerable. Now, she does get the single target Inferno, but still getting pretty good value here. I think that multi is his primary target of the heroes. I think maybe he thought the King would bust through and at least one layer of wall to allow the Queen through, but he can still certainly adapt this with the Lalo. He's got so many spells, still got very good value from the heroes. And just thinking back to last month with QSFN, we've seen a lot of the time where things weren't going to plan, and yet they were able to adapt with the Sui Lalo. It is a strategy that is high skill, but allows you a little bit of flexibility as well.
Yeah, that's right, but he has a lot of spells still left. The warden ability is not used, but the core Inferno Tower could really cause some problems. The king is still alive. The king is still alive on this far right side. The town hall is the main objective. The town is actually, except the bomb tower, the last defensive tool for this base. The haste spell, he has a rage, he has a freeze left. And things are looking good if the NATO is not going to mess things up. Warden ability is in. And Judo, we are looking at an overpowering creature. This is what I said about Lalo. It can look so easy. Like, try it only once with so many spells. I tried it recently, and let's just say it did not look like this. It was a huge mess. Spells were flying around everywhere. But just keeping an overview, keeping track of your spells, because you have so many and so many troops, it's really not easy. So really impressive. I mean, whenever I see an attack strategy like this, it's huge respect to the attacker, really good attack, and as we said, this is keeping Shark in the game.
Yeah, my favorite attack to watch for the longest time was always the Queen Charge Lalo, because I love extensive Queen Charges and the Lalo is so complex, but now it is for sure the Sui Lalo, because you just get to see, like you said, so many different options, all of the spell use cases. It's so hard to do. That was a wonderful attack from Shark Assassins. I'm starting to become a bit of a fan of Shark Assassins. I will say they've put up some fantastic attacks, but you see in the bottom left corner, 70% 2-star is all that is required here in order to get the victory. So a huge defense would be needed with this, I would say drag bats, but he does have a couple of the Dragon Riders mixed in as well.
Yeah, an interesting strategy choice, because I feel like those bad strategies can really sometimes crumble with like the percentage. So sometimes the percentage is really low for those attack strategies. So not sure if the attack strategy is the best choice. Maybe they are just going all in for the 3-star. But hey, either way, King is now at the bottom side fighting with the Testa farm. He has to use the King ability early, and there are now the Rocket Loons coming out, which means the King is going to get even less, most likely, with those Loons coming over. But he has not used the Queen just yet. Is he going to try to funnel those Dragons later with this Queen, or where is the Queen going to be used, Judo?
Yeah, it's interesting. You see, he's just focusing his fire on the sneaky goblins up towards the town hall, which is obviously good. If he gets the town hall down, it means he's then just using the dragons in terms of that push for the percentage at that point. I think he probably wanted the air defense down towards the south with the Barbarian King, so that will come into play at the end of the attack, but certainly not the end of the world in terms of bats as well. They could overpower that. You see the percentage going up. He is halfway there towards that 70% mark. So far, so good, and still has his sights set on that 3-star Itsu.
Yeah, that's right. So far it's looking really good. 50% mark is crossed, and he needs 20 more percent around about. Should be doable, right? The Queen is pushing him from this far left side. He used the first bat spell over there as well, right into the Wizard Tower, just like tanky maybe for the Queen. Yeah. Those dragons are dying out quickly, and he just got to 60%. Bats are going to be placed on the scatter on the scatter shot, really deep inside the base. And this is so far only at 64.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of cleanup either, Itsu. The bats are going to be vulnerable once the Wizard Tower and the Eagle locks on 66. Oh my goodness! What is happening? The Warden will get the Tesla, and yes, he is just by the skin of his teeth looking like he's going to get the 70%, but the Warden falls! The Eagle is still alive! Itsu, 69%! The minion on the Dark Elixir storage, is it enough? It gets it! Can you believe it? 70% on the smackaroo! He gets 71 in fact! Wow! You've seen the relief on his face. ZBB getting the victory here with 2 percentage points in the end. 72%. Just increasing our heart rate towards the end. Such a close matchup. I guess it did come down to 50-50 in the end.
Wow. But like I said, choosing this attack strategy overall, like when you only need to do a 72-star, like you can use like searching against Indie Goblins, to be honest, you don't have to prove any skill. Like, it's all about just winning. And that was a really risky approach, especially with the bats right into the core of the base. But hey, it worked out. It worked out. Maybe they had it all planned out and they had calculated everything. But yeah, it was really close for us to watch. It was exciting. But wow, what a match.
What a match indeed. I mean, I always enjoy when the wars are exciting, when they're close, when you see those diversity in attack strategies, which is exactly what we got to see. So let's welcome back Carbon Thin, who can help us to break down some of the attacks, or at least one of the attacks from that matchup.
Yes, absolutely crazy. Coming down to that final percentage, those few buildings. We're going to take a look at the very first attack of this war, which involved the Super Witches. So let's just focus on this base right here. So what did he do? The Super Witches came from the very bottom side of this base, and it wanted to go up through here. And how do you know that the Super Witches won't end up walking from the left or right side? Well, that's because the lightning spells. Look at what it's going to take down. Over here on the left, it's going to take out the Builder Hut, the Air Defense, the Scatter Shot. So that's going to help create a beautiful funnel right up through the core of this base. Since the left side is down, now you have to worry about the right side. And what's going to happen is the log launcher will then come all the way across to open these walls. You're noticing there's also multi-target infernos. So these Super Witches, as long as you have the healers to transfer off to them, they can stay up, stay healthy, and tank so much, especially with those big boys. So there it is. So here comes the Warden, the Queen, the Super Witches down to here. He wall breaks in, and he doesn't drop that log launcher right away, because if he did, the log launcher would have went from this way, and his troops are going right. It would not have been as good, as strong of an attack. So that's why the lightning is used to funnel everything from the left side towards the core of the space. And here comes this king. There he is. He's going to be going to the right side. Then he is going to be responsible for funneling that side as well, to push all of these Super Witches straight to the middle. And this log launcher, that's exactly what this is doing. It is now opening up these walls, pops the ability to protect it. And that's exactly why he used the Super Witches on the space. The lightning to funnel on one side, helping with the king on one, and then he has a clear shot towards the town hall. It can be risky on this type of attack, in this type of format where you only have one shot, but he took the risk, and it pays off right here to end on the town hall. Plus, they don't have to sit over the town hall poison as well. So this is what really helped him get the 3-star. You really have to think about the final value for Super Witch attacks especially, and you have to start the attack pretty early, otherwise time will be an issue with Super Witches.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you raised an interesting point in that P.E.K.K.A Smash versus Super Witches. One of the differences is the range of the Super Witches in terms of that town hall. But obviously, we did see a few pretty big defenses in that one as well. So let's take a little bit of a look at that. And Itsu, I know you always like to see these bases when we do this little bit of a breakdown.
Yeah, and I already talked during the attack about this, like just the openings around the tunnel compartment makes it so hard to charge, because it's really hard to predict where your queen is going. We just saw that he planted Yeti, like a sneaky goblin blimp, onto the town hall, but the queen charged the town hall and went completely different than what he expected, and this already caused the entire attack to fail. Then we see the Tesla farm on the left side, making sure the scatter is staying alive longer, or like staying alive a bit longer, and well, overall, really a solid base. But especially those wall openings, I feel like carried this base to victory against this specific attack.
Yeah, just making it incredibly difficult down to the bottom area of the base. But it's time to start looking at the next matchup. We are going to have to say goodbye to Itsu. Thank you for joining in those initial casts. Obviously, you will get to see him a little bit later, but it's myself and Carbon moving to the next matchup. So let's take a look at the bracket first so you can see exactly where we are.
And we have the number 1 seed, Tribe Gaming, taking on Vatang. Vatang did win 14-13 in the first war. They lost on percentage, so they were very narrowly edging that victory. And then the next war right after that is going to be Indian Clashers taking on ZBBAOE, who we just saw defeat Shark Assassins. But the number 1 seed, Tribe Gaming, they are going to be trying to come in and get a golden ticket like all the rest of these teams, because so much is on the line.
Yep, and this moves them, or the winner, into tomorrow's set of matches. Loser, obviously, moving down to that lower bracket, but we do need to know who you think will be winning that next matchup between Indian Clashers and ZBB. You can let us know in the chat by using the respective hashtags, hashtag IC or hashtag ZBB. Going to be an interesting one, Carbon, but I think first we should take a look at the community predictions for this matchup. Tribe Gaming getting the nudge over Vitang. What do you make of that?
Yeah, Tribe Gaming 59% to 41% to Vitang, and Tribe Gaming and Vitang definitely have a long history. They have played each other many times before, including also the World Championship from 2019, so many years ago. But who do we think we're gonna win? So if I'm gonna pick, I'm still Tribe Gaming coming off a very big win streak from the pre-qualifiers, #1 seed. I'm going to be taking Tribe in this matchup. What about you?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Tribe all of the way for this one. They had the best stats by far, and the fact that they move into this knowing that they will be facing, you know, either Vitang. I think they probably expected Vitang, to be honest, to get that initial victory. However, it was obviously a close one versus Jensen, but I think Tribe might have predicted Vitang, so potentially looking at bases to defend those. However, on the flip side, Vitang also knew that they had the potential of playing Tribe Gaming, so we see those lineups. Interestingly, the one I want to point out is Kronos, 100% the only player across the entire pre-qualifier out of the teams that did qualify to get 3 stars in every one of his attacks.
That is absolutely incredible. And he went 7 for 7. That's 7 attacks, and you go perfect. You don't mess up a single one. But here we go, starting off with Vitang. Can he come in with a P.E.K.K.A. Smash? Does have the log launcher, which looks to be coming from across the town unless he decides to switch this up. Can Exorcist defend for Tribe, but this air defense is picking off this owl really quickly, but he wants to be able to step through here and get a little bit of funnel value. You want to get at least an additional layer, and this would include a ground expo or this air defense here, because the air defense would be hitting his healers, so he decides to invest this rage here, Judo.
Yep, which looks like he is going deeper into the base towards those buildings. We did see Yangvi attack second in the first matchup they had. He used the Hydra and did get the 3 stars for Vitang. So interesting to see that switch. Maybe just identified this base as a one he would like to attack. But again, on the flip side, we did say Tribe potentially would have been expecting Vitang. Now, he does have the Barbarian King exposed to the outside of the base, so can easily take him down with the use of the Headhunter, and then start the P.E.K.K.A. Smash momentarily as we see the wall breaks already opening that compartment to 6 o'clock.
It did open the compartments down here. Now looping this Warden Queen log launcher from this bottom side. Notice he is taking out this Eagle Artillery really early. That is huge. If you don't have to worry about Eagle shots raining down on you at the end of an attack, that can be so valuable. But he is fighting a giant bomb, and notice these Super Wizards have decided to completely go to the bottom side and not following this Queen and Warden into the middle.
We've seen in the first war how important that can be to help you push through the center of the base. He's got the jump spell down, but he's losing DPS in the middle. Now, the Yetis will help. The Queen still has the ability, so he's looking okay at the moment, especially with the P.E.K.K.A. and Super Wizards now moving into this area. Ice Golem running out ahead, which should do pretty good for him moving into this back compartment.
With another Rage, and Freeze decides to invest that Rage over the Town Hall. That will be going down with ease, and he is liking this so far with the Queen ability still intact. She's dodging this Town Hall poison. There is the was that the Ice Golem that might have froze there? Because he's got the final freeze using on the top Builder Hut to keep his RC moving through with 30 seconds left in the attack. Vitang starting off this match here with the 3-star. Beautiful job. Vitang, they got 14 stars in their previous war, only the one fail in the mid-70s. So you're going to have to be putting up 14 or even a coveted perfect war to keep pace with Vitang.
Interestingly, you've seen from the stats prior to the match that Tribe Gaming had a 13.9% average stars across the monthly pre-qualifier. So Vatang looking to pip them to the post. As I mentioned earlier, Vatang have made it to both of the World Finals in previous years. So looking to grab this last golden ticket, starting out with this war exactly as they left off in the first one with those 3 stars.
Absolutely. You start off with a 3-star. That is huge momentum, especially if you have to be the first attacker. But you won't be able to have that final attack to know what percentage you need to do. But Nebrex knows he's got to keep pace with Vatang, and the 3-star is a must. Coming in with the Lalo. We know that Tribe Gaming loves their Lalo attacks, especially even Queen Charge Dragon Riders. And I know Itsu's talked about Tribe's unique use of the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, where they like to use jump spells into the Town Hall compartments. Let's see if they do end up utilizing that. But starting off with the blimp right over the Queen, and Scattershot decides to go with the Blizzard. Is the Invis, yes, just barely able to protect these Super Wizards here. Wow, that was close.
I was looking at that as well. I think they were just inside the radius, but he has managed to take out this area, pulls the clan castle troops, and very nice so far. He can now just lure the clan castle across to the edge of the base, obviously use his Archer Queen presumably in order to take that down. Actually just needs the poison, so now can be a little bit more flexible and send the king in first.
With this Ice Golem leading in the charge towards this Eagle Artillery, you do have the king up top, and when Nebrex is attacking, this reminds me from the first qualifiers that they played in, where Nebrex somehow got an insane recovering 3-star, and it was one of the best reactions ever on a webcam. So I am excited to see what's gonna happen here, because let's say it comes down to the very final building. Who knows what will happen? But we have the king moving his way right around towards this multi-target Inferno. We do have a ground expo locking onto him, but he has not yet deployed the Lalo. But notice the Town Hall is still up, so he's going to have the Ward ability right over this Town Hall, which is going to be a nasty thing to do. But we do have a sweeper pointing right over the Town Hall. Let's keep our eye on wherever that tornado trap may be.
Yeah, we will have to find out. He starts the Lalo from the 3 o'clock area of the base, and unfortunately the Royal Champion is dodging the Archer Queen at the minute. She does go down to the Headhunters, but the Archer Queen has fallen. Royal Champion from the middle of the base still has the spells to push this Lalo through alongside the Warden ability, but the Lalo splitting up at the moment.
Uh-oh, the balloons are coming back around, but this Royal Champion, go for that core multi, got so much value. Look at these balloons. The Warden Eternal Tome protects them, and the Tornado Trap was on the other side, so these balloons are protected, and they are not going anywhere near this Town Hall poison. What a beautiful triple coming in from Nebrex of Tribe Gaming. Brilliant job. And this is what they do best. They love to come in with those Lalo attacks. The minions easily clear this with just over 20 seconds left in the raid, keeping pace with Vatang here in the second matchup of the day.
Little fist pump for you there, Carbon, on the camera. I must admit, I was a little bit nervous for Tribe there because having the 3-star against Vatang, and I always feel there's a lot of pressure on Tribe, although they have had some ups and downs, particularly in the last couple of years. They still are one of the most popular teams in the game, so there's a lot of pressure on their shoulders, particularly coming into this one as the #1 seed, but holding it together, getting an overpowering 3-star, to be honest, keeping it interesting for us moving to the next attack.
Absolutely. Now, can PSW of Vatang keep the pressure going in this war? Besides the dragons, the Hydra is the plan of attack. We do have some rages, the Invis, 4 freezes, and he starts off with the dragon and dragon rider on the top side of the base. Queen coming down towards the bottom. We gotta keep our eye out. Where is this clan castle? Right in the middle next to the multi-target Inferno. Sweepers are kind of pointing away. So will this tornado trap be on? Oh, let's go with a stone slammer and not a blimp for the Town Hall.
That is very interesting, because I think we both expected the blimp.
The wrong way.
I think May. Oh, she's coming back. I think, yeah, he must now want the heroes for the town hall.
Yeah.
I was questioning, did he have the Stone Slammer accidentally selected? But I doubt it because of the wall break down there to the heroes. Archer Queen ability will be for that town hall. So far, it's not actually looking too bad in the center. The dragon's fanning out, so he's got to be careful moving to the back end of the base with this Royal Champion deployment.
He did take out the clan castle. Doesn't have to worry about no lava hound coming out of the CC. Does still have the king ability. Royal Champ's going on the top. The RC is actually dodging the defending king, which is so much value, so the RC does not get stalled up. There is a freeze onto the back end single and air defense with the Royal Champion ability. The queen just going down near the town hall, but it's not going to matter at this point. Looks to be like a 3-star with just over a minute and a half left in the raid. And Eve Check's base is going down. Unbelievable. What an attack. And Eve Check of Tribe Gaming is actually, we asked him, do you build your own bases? And Eve Check said, no, I don't. So he's going to have to talk with who helped build this base and try to defend it. Did not hold up against the Dragons of the Tang. But beautiful job. Keeps the pressure on to Tribe Gaming here.
It certainly does, and it is interesting because I know Eve Check used to be one of the core base builders for Tribe. I'd say back in the day, but you know what I mean, back in the first year of the Clash of Clans esports, where Tribe Gaming did indeed get that first golden ticket ever. So, you know, unfortunately, since then, they've never been able to get one. In 2020, they hit a lot of the qualifiers, didn't quite get that golden ticket. So far, we've seen them in one of the qualifiers. This year, obviously not getting it, and Vatang making sure that they are going to have to work if they do indeed want it. However, we have Exorcist, which we did mention. I mean, he is next level. I mean, I seen him in your Dual Masters series, and some of the attacks were just incredible. But it's the Queen Charge Dragon Riders for this one.
Yeah, like you mentioned, that Master Series, Exorcist, I would say, is probably, if not one of the most creative attackers in the world. Everyone's talking about how creative Klaus is and what he does for Queen Walkers. But Exorcist, he is right there, up there with Klaus. Absolutely incredible what he can do. Plans some unbelievable hits here. But he's going in with the traditional Queen Charge Dragon Rider. Notice what he's got. He's got a jump spell. Probably going to try to get this queen to go right towards this core multi-target Inferno. There's the poison freeze onto the super minions. I wonder if that's the order that he wanted to do it in terms of freezing that super minions and not freezing the rocket loop, but he was able to keep the queen healthy moving through here.
And keeping on to that ability is always nice. It's not the end of the world if it does pop, but obviously you've got it as a little bit of a backup. Does have the Barbarian King diving into the Queen. We see the Royal Champion and the Grand Warden able to help not just the Barbarian King, but the Battle Blimp moving to the Town Hall. We talk about creative. It looked like a standard Queen Charge Dragon Rider, but no. Exorcist wants to keep it interesting for us.
He does indeed, and the Sneaky Goblins secure the Town Hall. The Queen is staying alive, and luckily the Scattershot is not onto the healers of this Queen, so she's keeping her pace through the court. Down goes the single, and what a use of the Ground Warden, the Blimp, and the Dragon Riders from the other side of the base. The RC's ability goes off, and now it's a matter of just pushing his way through to the bottom, down by the air defense and Exorcist. This is looking beautiful here. Oh, and there's a bunch of traps right there on the other side of that Town Hall, but it doesn't look like it's going to be stopping in this attack, and it's an answer, a 3-star of its own.
Goodbye to PSW's base. A little bit of a, I was going to say a little bit of a smile, but definitely a celebration there, keeping it strong. We knew this matchup would be a clash of the Titans, two very experienced clans who both made it into the World Finals in the very first year that we had Clash of Clans esports. So their experience really showing here. Nobody missing out on that 3-star yet.
Yeah, and that's incredible. And the thing, that was a Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack. You look at the stats sheet and you'd be like, oh, okay, that was a standard hit. No, he didn't send the Warden with the Dragon Riders, which 99.9% of the time everyone does. The Warden goes and protects the Dragon Riders, but not Exorcist. He sends it with his King over on the complete opposite side to protect the Blimp, protect the King and the Barbs, everything through it, and gets incredible value. Now Yurik is hitting Nebrex with an answer of his own of a Queen Charge Dragon Riders. Has a little bit more balloons, 7 here, but he really wants these balloons to pull traps for these healers wherever this Queen potentially charges, or maybe he saves a few for either the Blimp and or the Dragon Rider.
Yeah, we did see him use the P.E.K.K.A. Smash in that opening war, so showing his diversity a little bit here. And again, that makes it ever so tricky for Tribe to bait attacks when people are using multiple strategies, trying to just find out if there's something particular they like to do. Even that little bit of information could make the world of difference if they are able to trap the base. You see the Coco Loons going a little bit awry at the moment, but one of them will get ahead of the Archer Queen to check for any of those traps. Barbarian King diving in towards the scatter shot, and he's already got the wall broken, so the Archer Queen can hit out the enemy Queen and move on up to the Eagle.
The value from this Queen is incredible here. She's going to go straight to the Eagle, but the notice...
Okay.
The scatter shot does not go down. Are these healers going to... Yes, the healers are getting hit! Uh-oh. Is he going to drop like a Dragon Rider? No, he decides to send the RC in, but it's too late. These healers are gone!
Oh my goodness, maybe he could have reacted to that a little bit quicker, but obviously now he doesn't have the Royal Champion where he needed, potentially, I don't know, sideswiping the base on the right, because the very northern compartment is dangerous in itself. But you see the tornado trap next to the Town Hall. Battle Blimp is popped. The giant bomb was there, so he has to use the invisibility to try and help his sneaky goblins. They do get the Town Hall, but a nightmare of a situation for Yurik. And even though he's rescued the 2, there is no chance of him getting the 3. It is all percentage at this point, Carbon.
The spell, he still has 2 rages and a freeze. Incredible that he didn't decide to freeze the King or the scatter shot so the King can keep going, or even use the invisibility spell, because that scatter taking out his healers was the difference maker in this raid. Now just utilizing the rage to try to get a little bit more here, trying to pick off these archer towers so that the minions, yes, so these minions can clean up just a little bit more, because every single building is going to play a role here in this war.
You see that wall breaker left over with those spells means he wanted the Archer Queen to walk up and take out that most northern compartment. Queen obviously losing those healers meant it did not happen, which makes it ever more interesting that he didn't react a little bit quicker towards that scatter shot, is able to keep the percentage relatively high in terms of like close to that 90s, but against Tribe Gaming, looking at their previous stats from the monthly pre-qualifier, Tribe will be very happy with that as a defense.
Absolutely. That is what you want in a war like this. Any attack that is not a 3-star, even a 99% 2-star, is the defense you are hoping for when you're in something like this, because all you gotta do now is focus on your attacks and just hope that at least one of your bases is going to hold against your opponent, and that one does indeed. So it's going to be the lower in terms of the 90% down. The 89% actually is the percentage, which is a good defense. It's really solid. And now Tribe is going to have to answer it. Maybe we're going to see Eve Maxi, because typically before, Eve Check used to always like to come in to finish. So it is indeed Eve Maxi, and he's got a Queen Charge Dragon Rider with the jump spell that I talked about. And if there was one person that I would give an award to who has the best reactions on camera, it's definitely Eve Maxi. Anything he does, he's reacting to.
I think we should turn on voice for Eve Maxi as well. It would be wonderful to just hear him as well in terms of those reactions. But you did mention the Queen charge in and using the jump spell earlier on. Eve Maxi does tend to be one of the players that likes this strategy, so we can expect the Queen to walk this entire left side, jump to the Town Hall. Obviously, we've got the King clearing out. The Eagle straight away lures the Clan Castle Lava Hound, which is not a big deal for the Archer Queen. Looks like the Dragon Riders will then be just swooping in from the 3 o'clock area. Nice Coco Loon gets a bunch of Seeking Air Mines.
That one Loon pulled those Seeking Air Mines beautifully. 2 of them from 1. Brilliant stuff there, which now the healers will be protected. And now going to take out this Lava Hound slowly, taking his time, drops another balloon. Does it pull any more Seeking Air Mines? Here's another rate to invest to keep the Queen topped off and healthy. This jump spell should give him access to the Town Hall. But is he gonna connect this middle multi-target in front? I would think he does. Oh, he's got some rocket looms over on the Archer Tower. Okay, so it actually just forces them straight in to the multi, so the blimp can grab the Town Hall.
Yeah, nicely done there, and especially mixing things up a little bit, particularly if Eve Maxi thought, is this too predictable, me jumping to the Town Hall? I'll switch it, jump to the multi. I'm keeping my eyes on that Town Hall. It does indeed fall. What are you seeing, Carbon?
Oh, the Queen was going off to the skeletons, but she's back on track here. But notice where the enemy Queen is. Gonna have to invest the freeze or Viz. Is there a spotter? Come on, yes! Oh, just barely was able to protect that Queen through the enemy Queen with the invisibility, because he doesn't have his Queen ability there. With the beautiful Ward Internal Tone, protects his Royal Champion actually, with the Dragon Riders pushing their way to the back side of the base with 2 more freezes to use. This RC ability should come in clutch. Oh, it does not skip to this air defense, but it's looking pretty solid so far.
It certainly is, with the Royal Champion finishing off that air defense. Queen still with the healers in the middle, can get topped off on her health a little bit, but is she even going to be able to join the attack here? Maybe as cleanup at this stage, because he's got the freeze for the Royal Champion. 28 seconds, so we are getting close, but he's still got a lot on the board, particularly the minions on that right side. Tornado Trap not helping this situation though, Carmen.
Oh, it's not. The RC goes down. He really needed the help and the assistance of that Royal Champion, and it looks like it may just be a time fail here on the bottom portion. The 6 seconds. This is where the RC would be so helpful. No, a 99. Is it a 99% for Eve Maxi, which means it's all tied up on stars. So that is what Vitang needed. They failed their attack before, but they failed with an 89. So Tribe Gaming have just a 10% lead. Right now, it's all tied up on stars, but oh, how unfortunate. Hopefully, we'll see these final set of attacks. One of them is going to have to be pulling through.
Oh, that is heartbreaking for Tribe Gaming. Like you said, that lower percentage defense is always good because it means you have that bit of a cushion if you do slip up. But I'd argue that wasn't really even a slip up. That's not where they wanted to use their lifeline, if you will. Tying things up on stars. So let's see what Diff of Vitang can do. Now, he was the player that got the 2 stars in that first war, the only one to drop out of the 3 stars for Vitang. So looking to switch that around this time, obviously, completely changes the attack strategy, using the lightning initially. And the Lalo will be his closing end to this attack.
He is investing everything here on this hero dive through the Eagle Artillery. He's going to have the log launcher open the additional wall leading into the multi, the Clan Castle, the enemy Royal Champion. Where is, well, I was going to say where's the Queen, but that's what the lightning was for, to take her down over on the right. So the nice thing is, he doesn't have to worry about a defending hero that would hit his Lalo as he pushes. Oh, but he doesn't open the wall, though.
He needed that because the Archer Queen cannot reach the multi-target Inferno. Clan Castle troops are lured, and with the Headhunter on the Queen, she has used the ability. I don't think he's getting that multi-target Inferno, Carbon, which is huge at this stage because he's got the Town Hall to contend with the Lalo.
The pups are going to bring the RC back to it, though. Oh, my. No, but she goes to the Wizard Tower.
Archer Queen on the wall. She has a slither of health. He has to freeze it.
Yes,
what a wise move that was, because the Battle Builder had indeed repaired that multi. So a little bit of a lifeline, but did have to invest a spell he didn't want to. Should still be okay here, though, as long as he can get the timing of the rest of them.
He's pushing his way straight into a Tesla farm. He's going to have to worry about this, the sweeper that is pointing over the town hall. And now he's going to push his way. Watch out. Is there going to be a tornado trap? So these balloons will get spun as he moves his way around this area. There's another additional freeze, but these balloons are getting picked off slowly.
Ooh.
I don't know if they're going to... Oh, he drops a few back in balloons. There's a red air bombs that pop. Uh-oh. He's got a handful of balloons, one haste left, but those balloons get pushed away into the multi, and he should be able to get this one. Wow. What? There's the tornado.
I cannot believe how he was able to do that. Really holding his nerve down to the end there. That warden ability was held and held and held. What?
What's if a red air bomb pops? Oh no, he's got a mini off to the left.
Yeah.
But these balloons pull all the traps near here. I didn't... Okay, so he drops a headhunter over there. Yes. He's gonna... Oh, brilliant job. The risk paid off, but the investment of that freeze onto the middle multi was genius, so the balloons did not have to go back over there.
Yeah, that was exactly what he needed to do. Flipping things around for the Tang, making sure that that defense previously not faltering them, and making sure that Tribe Gaming has to answer now, because as close as they were with that 99%, they have to get the 3-star to keep up on stars, and that would obviously keep them in the lead on percentage, but they have to get the 3 stars first. It's always easier said than done.
Absolutely, but now we've got Eve Check coming in, and Eve Check coming back to the scene with the Super Witches. He absolutely loves the Super Witches, and he starts off with this Grand Warden Walk, which means that the last attacker that we will be seeing for Tribe, I believe, was then going to be Kronos there, who went perfect in the pre-qualifiers, 7 for 7. So what a closer that they are bringing there. But here for Eve Check, he's taking his time. It looks like he wants to charge his Warden into this multi-target Inferno, but notice the Ground Expo will end up locking onto him, but it's taking quite a bit of time just to do this.
Yeah, I wonder whether he could have used your 3-balloon trick here in order to try and speed the Warden past that gold storage. Also find some Tesla that will slow him down. Interestingly, Eve Maxi and Eve Check, the 2 players we have just seen back-to-back from Tribe, were in Tribe's initial roster back in 2019. Eve Check, part of the team that won the Town Hall 13 Cup, so bags of experience. Does like the ground attacks in terms of P.E.K.K.A. Smash. But let's see what he does with the Super Witches. He misses the multi-carbon. No.
Oh, he dropped it by 1 millisecond too early. So here comes balloons to invest to take the multi-target Inferno down. But notice the time. He doesn't have much time left. But these balloons, just by the death damage, should take out the multi. There it goes, secures it, and he's moving his way straight through. But notice where the Town Hall is. Over on the complete opposite side of the space. And the Siege Barracks was already used up top.
Oh, that worries me, particularly with time as well. He had to send those Super Witches in. I know he missed the multi, but time is obviously a big factor. Uses that Warden ability early. He's taking a lot of damage here. Single burning him up. Does manage to get through the Lava Hound, but we're down to the final minute. Over 50% of the base left. Trying to see the Super Witches. Looks like they are still alive, holding that jump spell, but there it is to hopefully drive them down to the Town Hall. And does he have enough? It looks like the Hog Riders tanking the Royal Champion should be able to take that right-hand side.
Oh, there's the tornado trap. So Hogs are getting spun, but look at these Super Witches. They're tanking beautifully here, but he's only got 40 seconds left, and they must 3-star just to keep pace and tie it on stars here, but they will take an advantage if he pulls away with the triple. The RC still has their ability, but only 30 seconds. It took so much time, but now they're stepping directly into the Tunnel Poison. There's the RC ability. She's coming to the bottom side, but he can't get this. This is a time fail, if anything.
You see the Tesla over to the left-hand side of the base. If nothing else, that would absolutely devastate him. He needs to try and hope the Royal Champion and the Queen continue to push the percentage here. Think about that attack from Vatang. It was 89%.
Yep.
Now, Evechek has managed to get higher than that. So a defense in this next attack, any defense, in fact, because the other attack from Tribe Gaming was 99, would mean Tribe Gaming can still get this. So they just need any defense. Unfortunate there from Evechek, but like you said, Kronos up last. A defense, they could certainly still get this.
Yep, you mentioned it. A defense for a Tribe will mean they have a chance in the final attack. But that means, Vatang, you 3-star, you advance to day number 2 and get this much closer to trying to get a golden ticket. Yes, Tribe Gaming could take maybe some risks. They already have a wild card ticket, which they are still trying to get either a silver ticket or a golden ticket, which are better than the wild card. But we're going to see Lancelota not coming in with his Queen Charge Lalo, which he loves to do, but he decides that Queen Charge Dragon Riders is the play. Looking like he's going to charge into the Seagull. Notice he's not going to drop a super wall. Well, wait a second. I was going to say, he's not going to drop a super wall break here, but he doesn't even have a super wall breaker to even deploy, because there's a wall, there's an open wall right next to this Dark Elixir storage. So maybe he's trying to just utilize the base design to push the Queen straight into there.
Certainly looks that way, and look at the defender as well, Kronos. Can he be the true MVP for Tribe Gaming? Lancelota obviously able to hold it together in that previous matchup, get them the victory with the closing 3-star. Like you said, switching to the Dragon Riders, but I feel if there's any significant bait, maybe it is towards the Queen Charge. So let's keep our eyes out here as she is moving in towards those expos. Relatively safe at the moment. Still has the jump spell though, which potentially jumping into both multis, do you think here, Carbon?
I think so. It depends if he... Yep, he does indeed, but the problem is, where's the Queen gonna go? You're really just gonna have to react what she decides. And notice where the clan castle is. It's pretty far away. So he's gonna have to deal with this clan castle later in this raid as the Queen pushes through. Will she step up into the middle multi? Looks like she's just moving right around it. I don't know. There is an opening to the far right over there, so she may just ignore it and go to the top.
Oh, you're right, because the bottom tower's there. Yes. Oh, I was looking to see if he had an invisibility, but he doesn't to force the Queen. Does she move back?
She does
go. She does! Oh my goodness, that was huge, but the Clan Castle troops come out, meaning that they will probably go there anyway, and mass headhunters. So he has to freeze them. Dragon Riders in the middle, still looming that town hall to the bottom of the base. This is not looking ideal for Lancelota.
Well, he's still got the RC and the Stone Slammer to use. The King's ability should secure this town hall. And there it is. Oh, wait a second. The Queen's ability is forced. But with 53 seconds left, it does time. Is it on his side? Remember, any defense gives Tribe a chance. The single target Inferno's going down to the Dragon Rider, but the Dragon Rider gets taken out. The RC's got her ability, skips across. The single is staying up. This King's getting hit by the Talon Poison. He's going down. 36 seconds left. That single target Inferno needs to be taken out. The Royal Champion with 30, and now it's just a matter of cleanup.
He has got this. Oh my word. Talk about cutting it fine.
Wow.
I have to say the rage spell alongside the Stone Slammer really coming into play, but for Tang taking their war into the hands again. 14 stars in both of their matches, really setting the benchmark here, and it could be that Tribe Gaming win on percentage, just like we seen in the first war with Jensen. However, Vatang obviously getting that extra star.
It happened twice. We already saw it before, and we're going to see it again if Tribe triples. To lose right there at the beginning of this war, I said you're going to have to be putting up 14 or even a perfect war to be contending in a war like this. But here is Kronos coming in with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. Told you they love to do it and use that jump spell. And so the Queen's coming down south all the way from the bottom side of the space. And you notice, looking at the score, the highest Tribe can be getting is a 13-star war, and what they would do is actually finish one building above. Or, yeah, I mean, at that point, it's crazy to think that it comes down to that, a 14-star war, or it may just be the tide there. But here we go, the Queen looking to charge near the Seagull, not stepping directly in there. He does have a super wall breaker as the Queen looks to be going left.
Yeah, that 99% ever more painful, isn't it? But the Archer Queen doing a pretty good job so far. The Sneaky Goblin, not necessarily, or I think it potentially would have been useful for funneling here, but the Archer Queen should still go inside anyway, but it's good to get that storage down to the point where the Archer Queen can just quickly pick that off. Now, let's set the scene a little bit here for Tribe Gaming, because they have lost this matchup. They will be moving to the lower bracket, but this is what we seen last month with Bad Zinger, who then did manage to move their way back through that lower bracket and force the reset that we have never seen before.
Yeah.
So Tribe definitely not still out of this, so looking to get the 3-star and make sure that Kronos could be that player that keeps them alive in terms of those 3 stars in the next war. And just keeping an eye on that Queen charge. She is doing pretty good so far, and he's setting things up beautifully to that left-hand side as well, Carl.
Yeah, that Queen clearing this Lava Hound right there very easily. Now the Queen can get access to the middle multi-target Inferno, and he is sending the Dragon Riders from the bottom side of the space. Like you mentioned, they're gonna have to be pushing their way from the lower bracket. But since they're pushing their way from the lower bracket, it means they must as well force a reset, which is so difficult. You want to be coming from the upper bracket, which so you don't have to play as many matches. You do have that kind of extra safety net just in case if you lose, try to win again at the end. But with this, you have a Rage, a Freeze, and an Invis. There's the Rage leading in toward the Town Hall. The Warden still hasn't even used his ability. And is Kronos going to go 8 for 8 so far here in the qualifiers?
It is looking that way with the Warden ability used brilliantly over the Town Hall, and it doesn't really even matter that the poison is there because he's got the invisibility spell. The Queen still has the ability itself. What a close war this one was, as if that final building for Eve Maxi being the deciding factor.
Yeah.
But 13 stars, a great percentage, good performance from Tribe Gaming, but not enough to beat the 14-star Kings of Vatang.
Look at that, 98.2%. Eve Maxi, one building short of advancing to the next round and making it to day number 2. But that is a victory from Vatang, winning back-to-back wars, taking out the number 1 seed Tribe Gaming. What a performance.
Yeah, really tough war for Tribe Gaming, but they will be facing off later on today. So let's invite Itsu in order to help us break down one of the attacks from that matchup.
Yeah, what a matchup this was. One building difference, I remember that. But now let's get into the attack, because I chose the attack from Nebrox, and that was a really, really strong one. Some of the people in the chat said it was the attack of the match, because just the Blizzard in the beginning was really impressive. So whenever you have the opportunity to go for a scatter shot, a Queen, and maybe even a couple of X-bows, you can go for that one with the Blizzard. What a Blizzard is pretty much the invisibility spell put onto the super wizards inside the blimp to take down a huge part of the base, and that's exactly what he's doing. In addition to that, he's even luring out the clan castle troops, which is pretty important to make sure that later everything is working, because, well, this means you don't have to worry about the clan castle troops later on. So far everything was good. And the next thing which he's going to abuse is this hole in the wall right there, because instead of going maybe for the town hall, like for the option just sending the heroes for the town hall, instead he's sending them in from the top side to get the push all the way to create pathing later then with this Lalo from this far right side. Yes, the town hall's on the back end, but hey, sometimes you have to take those risks. In addition to that, those risky entries might not be counted in or like tested in general. So this is like the approach, pushing further inside with his heroes, and then as everything is looking really good for him, he can start with this Lalo in just a couple of seconds. And take a look, he has to save those freezes. He has 4 freezes overall. As the heroes are closing in, he has now 4 freezes to make sure this tunnel is going down. The Lalo is in, the Town Hall should fall at the end, and this means this is how you can smash those bases with Blizzard Lalo. So really good job. It was a risky one, but it did work out at the end and gave Tribe one of the first 3 stars in this match, even though the Tang was just too OP at the end.
Yeah, really close one, wasn't it? But we did see a number of defenses coming in, some greater than others, obviously. So let's take a look at one of those bases. Anything interesting that you, well, see within this one, Carbon, once it pops up?
Yeah, we gotta have to really keep our eye on where the trap placements are on these bases, if it's shared in this, because sometimes it's not always shared, where obviously you can't see it for when you're planning your attacks, because you only have that one attempt at the base. You don't know where the traps are, the Teslas, and even when Eve Maxi came up that much short on the base, it was just unbelievable. But here is Nebrax's base here, and we're noticing what was the attack. Well, it was the scatter shot that was right next to that king platform that hit his healers, and he was trying to continue that queen to charge her way towards that eagle, but losing the healers of the queen was devastating. And you notice obviously it's just a little bit further over the wall, so the queen can't reach it. And that's what we really focus on it when you're building your bases, is Inferno Towers, Town Halls, scatter shots are just too far. So you have one more building kind of over the typical 3 walls in order to get that down, and she couldn't reach it. But with that, I do want to say thank you to Judo and Itsu for helping me cast and break down the war. But now I'm going to be inviting Woody here to be breaking down this next match, which is going to be an amazing one. Woody, how you doing? Welcome back to the qualifiers.
Thank you very much, Carbon Finn. What an incredible series of wars to watch. And that last one coming down to just a single building. This could not be a closer final qualifier of the year. The Tang advancing on, but that upper bracket is the crucial spot to be if you want to get that golden ticket. Everyone who's advanced with the golden ticket has been in the upper bracket, so Indian Clash and ZBB AoE know that the pressure is all on right now to try to square off against the Tang for tomorrow.
Absolutely, the pressure is on, like you mentioned, but now let's take a look at the community results and who you think is going to win this war. 64% of you picking Indian Clashers over ZBB AoE. Maybe because you have seen a lot more of Indian Clashers, but AoE really put on a show taking that first war. But man, Woody, we're going to be seeing some familiar faces and the new clan here in the qualifiers. Well, that's the beautiful thing about these qualifiers, is that anyone has a chance to qualify and try to get a ticket. And right now, we've got 2 teams that are ready to go.
Right, you are, Carbon Finn. And hey, I don't want to discount the votes out there from the fans at home. Indian Clashers got 2nd seed, a very difficult task and a super high hit rate, 94% average destruction. Take a look at the ZBB lineup first, though. Their captain, Lee Sao, up there with a 90% himself, but they're going to struggle, I think, against Indian Clashers, a squad with a bit more experience on the esports scene, captained here by Krish Vishnoi. And of course, the rest of the lineup incredibly impressive as well. Notably, Sahu, one of the top hitters of the entire tournament.
Yeah, they're going to be ready to go, and we're taking a look at the pre-qualifier stats, and we have ZBB actually just edging out Indian Clashers with a 12.7 stars and just around 95% average destruction. But we're seeing this first base of Amon of Indian Clashers. He's decided to protect that town hall all the way in the core, surrounded by walls. And remember, if you send a blimp with sneaky goblins potentially in it, you know it can't pull any giant bombs, so it would 100% be safe if it lands in there. But we're seeing with this first attack coming in, it's going to be that queen charge Lalo, and decides to say, hey, the log launcher is the play.
And this is an unusual base design. A lot more often from these top players, we see them kind of sacrifice the positioning of that town hall in order to make it a bit more frustrating and difficult for the attacker to get that 3-star. Instead, this is actually some of an anti-2-star design, and WQ17 might really be able to punish that hard, getting a good insert over on the right corner, knocking down the Eagle artillery. doing pretty well on time so far and getting set up for this Laloon. I do have to say, though, WQ17 didn't get the triple in his previous war. He was one of only 2 players on this squad that didn't nab it. So with another Queen charge in here, he's going to have to do more work and take up on top of that miss last time, the opportunity now to come back and vindicate himself for a win.
Yeah, with this wall break off to the right side, now I'll let the Queen continue her walk towards the top, but notice the time. We have just over 1 minute and 30 seconds left. The Queen is stepping directly into the single target Inferno range. There's the freeze to keep her going. Here comes a log launcher to make its way all the way to the Town Hall and decide to say, hey, the Grand Warden needs to be used to help protect this push. Another freeze is through, so he should have no problem making his way to the Town Hall. But then the Lalo's gonna not have the Warden at all.
Yeah, very dicey strat here, committing a huge amount of offense for this Town Hall dive, but that's really kind of what you do have to do when the Town Hall is so well protected in there. Log Launcher gets the easy crack through so many layers of walls, but the Town Hall gets activated and the CC is pulled. The Queen's not able to get the lock on there. That's going to force out an invisibility spell now to protect her. Well positioned by WQ17. He's got less than a minute, though, for half of the base still remaining, and he hasn't even deployed the Lalo yet, Carbon.
Yeah, it was only just about 40-second Lalo with 15 balloons. The Warden ability goes off. The Queen only has a few healers left. She secures the Town Hall. Her ability is forced. And now he's moving his way right over. There's the enemy Queen that's going to lock onto this Hound. It's going to pop. The Wizard Tower is there, and the Hound is gone with only 24 seconds left. He's got 5 balloons still to use, but I mean, does he expect to finish this off at like no time?
I don't think he can. This is a doomed attempt. There was still 2 air defenses on the back end. He did manage to knock down one with the Royal Champion there, but 10 seconds left and so much base spread out to the very corners of this map. Congratulations to Aman from Indian Clashers. ZBB are missing out on their first strike. 2-star 92%. It's going to be pushing a little higher than the average destruction, but missing out on that 3-star is ever so devastating. A good opportunity now for the Indian Clashers to take the lead right out of the gate.
Absolutely. Coming away with a defense to start off this war for Indian Clashers is exactly how they want to start. We've been seeing the previous war here so far in the qualifiers being up to a 14-star, up to 13, 14, very high. So one defense could be a difference maker, but will they keep holding the defenses be strong? Can they answer, though? And they're deciding E-Dragons are the answer with a double poison spell. Interesting, they're taking poison spells with the E-Dragons, let alone taking 2 of them here.
Carbon, in all 3 of our prior wars, the first 2 attacks have always been 3 stars. This miss here for ZBB really cannot be overstated. It is so important for Indian Clashers now to take this opportunity to get the lead early and force ZBB to go on a 3-star attempt streak for the rest of the war. They're going to start out ahead potentially and really have an easy go at it against a squad that seemed really terrifying from the early bracket here, getting a smashing victory over Shark's Assassin, but not able to hold on strong for that first strike.
Yeah, and the Town Hall does go down from the Queen, so that is a huge investment right there. Wow. Beautiful job. He doesn't have to worry about sending a blimp over it. Here goes an early Warden ability. Double rages should be coming in. And notice, their early Warden ability is really to protect these balloons so they can keep going through, pulling some Seeking Air Mines. Decides to switch it up and goes with the Stone Slammer off to the left side, pushing his way into the air defense. Notice, we do have a King and Royal Champion to use. Standing there. Now it's going to run all the way across the space where the E-Dragons are pushing through.
This is gigantic Electro Dragon value here. Chaining lightning onto lots of targets on the interior. Free spell goes off on the multi-target, and a little bit of spread here will help these Electro Dragons target multiple different defenses at once. Multi-target Infernos aren't necessarily bad for the E-Drags, but not really that great either. They want to target onto the air defenses first. Another one goes down. That's more lightning from the sky. Ravender Sahu's made it to the back end, though. One of the top strikers for Indian Clashers, using a tried, true, old, and reliable attack strat here. The E-Drag will get it, Carbon.
Wow, the E-Dragons really dissecting the space through, and he even swags the Invis and Poison spell with the answer. Indian Clashers coming in with those E-Dragons, and he had the Queen. I wonder if the Queen was supposed to grab the Town Hall, maybe to walk around a different direction, but either way, he adapted on the fly. If that wasn't the case, switch it up to a Stone Slammer and push those E-Dragons straight into the middle for that chain value, and answered with the 3-star. You mentioned it, Woody, that we saw a bunch of wars starting off with 3 stars, and this is what Indian Clashers do for their war. So that is going to give them a huge momentum going into this next set of attacks.
I will say, in defense of ZBB, though, that was the strongest hitter for Indian Clashers in a spot when we would typically expect to see, a less scary base being targeted first with an attack strategy that is kind of more reliable, standard, meta. So to see Electro Dragons go in there, it was fun. It was great. The lightning, crashed through the sky. The fireworks flew. But will they be able to keep up that momentum through into the mid-war? We'll see now with Lee Sao starting hot and fast with these Dragon Riders, Carbon.
Yeah, these Dragon Riders pushing their way straight through. Does have a handful of skeleton spells to use. Remember, you wanting to use this on potential single target or just where the defenses can't do splash damage. So like a single target Inferno, Expos. The Wizard Towers are not, or multi-target Infernos do so much damage. Obviously, they will splash through it. But here we go. There is the freeze out of the Town Hall. So the balloons from the Town Hall, they can try to secure it. Dragon Rider comes through to help try to grab it. It does go down. But I'm looking at where these Dragon Riders are, and they're pretty much gone with so much left. And this is going to be a defense, unless this World Champion somehow can clutch the rest of this up, but I just don't see it.
Yeah, there is way too much base right here and now, Carbon. This was a lightning fast attack from Lee Sao, and that's a really risky play. It's super high risk, high reward to go in there so aggressively early on, dumping nearly all of your spells, committing hard to try to get a fast spread through, just a pancake slap against the side. If you make a good connection, though, you can take down a ton of buildings even with fewer spells left on the end. If you keep your troops up with a good Eternal Tome, you can really get a quick strike that helps out not just on time, but for cleanup becoming very little problem. If it fails, though, as you're seeing right now with Lee Sao, despite having picked up a 3-star with Dragon Riders in its previous war, he's now coming home with a 2-star. And in the mid-70s, too. This is devastating for ZBB.
It is indeed. Indian Clashers are looking really good on the defensive side of the game. The Inferno Dragons usually tend to get on a higher percentage because they target everything, right, as they move their way through. But they really were picked off into the core and went down really fast. So he was not able to get that value. And we talked about it. The percentage game will play a huge role. Now, with back-to-back fails from ZBB, Indian Clashers with a 3-star will be taking a commanding lead in this war.
This is really an incredible upset for a squad like ZBB to miss twice in a row on the first 2 hits. Do you credit that to the base building of Indian Clashers, or has there been some sort of snafu in the attack strats from ZBB?
Yeah, the base building for Indian Clashers has to be getting credit, which we always focus on the attacking side of the game. And we talk about it where the players pick the perfect attack strat. They come in here, beautiful queen charges, beautiful warden walks. But we never really give credit to the defensive side of the game, which is almost, if not more important, to be holding your opponent to those lower stars and percentages. But now we have Indian Clashers, if they can keep the momentum going with a 3-star of their own. Look at this. The balloon even pulls a Seeking Air Mine to protect these healers and investing a Freeze Rage Blimp to secure this Town Hall.
Aggressive play from Vdan, and he's going to get a deep dive with this queen charge along the bottom row. Gets the first star claimed as well, and he's just trying to set up to nab as many crucial defenses as he can. A scatter shot and an air defense nearly within reach for this queen charge. She's going to get slowed down quite a bit by a dual Lava Hound Ice Golem CC, about the biggest slow factor that you can get in a clan castle. Poison Spell will take out those pups, though, and with the Barbarian King charging already through on the bottom section, Vdan is really doing an excellent job at diverting his attention to multiple different targets at once. Gonna especially need it because he's got a minute 30 left and needs to get this La Lune in.
There is so much value in the core, but there's also so much damage. Scattershot goes down, and there's the invis to keep this queen protected. Needs to get to the enemy queen, which he does. Inferno Tower goes down, and now these Expos is all three of them going to lock onto him at once. He's saving on to this Royal Champion, and down she goes to fly right under the balloons. And the queen with that race spell is getting so much value in the core. Get ready probably for a whole sticky air mine or all these red air bombs here with the tornado trap there. But he still has the RC ability still to use with just under 1 minute left.
These loons are hot to trot, though. Early Eternal Tome protected so many of them. That's still a pretty massive, scary aerial army. Distraction for the right side. Scattershot there is going to be good for a little while, but it goes down. That's going to be a massive amount of splash damage now onto those balloons. Distraction and retargeting now onto the Royal Champion, but that may have just saved his shot at glory. 30 seconds to finish this thing off as the heroes pass in through the center. Loons are starting to get picked off one by one, and air defense can be finished off in time before these balloons start taking even more and more damage. I think he's got it, though. These heroes are looking healthy. The final salvo, clean it up. 15 seconds, Vidad.
It's looking fantastic with just 10 seconds left. It's going to be another 3-star for Indian Clashers, and they are going to have a 2-star lead going into the third set of attacks in this war, and that is absolutely perfect for Indian Clashers and what they are looking for as a number 2 seed here. You win this war, you advance to tomorrow, and you do not have to play in the lower bracket because the lower bracket is a gauntlet. You have to work all the way through and then also have to win in the finals twice just to try to get that golden ticket.
Right, you are, Carbon Fin. The win here means you just need to win 2 more wars, and you've got your golden ticket. The loss here, though, is just such a long haul slog from the lower bracket. You would actually need to win 5 more wars instead of just the 2. This is the crucial moment to pull ahead, and for the Indian Clashers, a squad that reached the finals in 1 monthly qualifier last year, took 3rd place in the Clash Worlds warm-up tournament this year, has attracted a lot of attention, pulling 2nd seed, and now so far ahead against ZBB. This is the team gaining the most momentum out of any in this lineup right now.
Well, if I'm seeing this right, I'm noticing he's got Super Bowlers. This is the first time we're seeing the Super Bowlers here in the qualifiers. Only 3 of them because the Super Bowlers do take up so much cam space, but they skip 3 buildings across. So much value there, but they also don't have that much HP, so you really have to be keeping your eye on protecting their health. These funneling, pushing them straight into the middle to try to get this value.
Yeah, this is a really interesting new meta strat just introduced with the new Super Troop. These Super Bowlers can kind of function in a way that's sort of similar to the way that we see sometimes P.E.K.K.A smash strats or even Yetis going into a base. They got to get those jump spells to hop over the walls, but if you get the proper positioning with that bounce, the triple bounce and splash damage on the end can really work wonders. Need to be very careful to keep them topped off and healed as best as you can, though I really like that Venus has been able to pair up the Queen Charge with these Super Bowlers. They're looking pretty healthy. One at half health there, but the rest of them getting healed and hopping over walls. Not much splash raining down on them. Eagle is out of here. 2 freezes left for the back end. This shot isn't going beautifully, but it still has a chance, Carbon.
Yeah, he got a beautiful value into the core of the base. Yes, he did lose the healers, but they did switch off onto the Super Bowlers as he pushed his way in. We're looking at this, the Raw Champion. I mean, she's doing her jumping jacks here. She's trying to push her way to the bottom side, getting her exercise in. Eventually, she'll be able to make it over that wall. But we try to also break down Super Bowlers, and you want to see the type of value that you can get into a core, and you protect that warden with the popping the ability protects the blimp, protects all that value as you push your way through. And even that blimp raged up, took out the town hall and the Inferno Tower there. So we'll have to see if it ends up being a 3-star, if they were able to then use the free spells for the Raw Champion. But still, no matter what, Indian Clashers still have a really beautiful lead with those 3 stars to start off that war. But Indian Clashers, what will their next set here? And it is going to actually be the 3-star. We're back into it, and there it is. The Super Bowlers walking away with the triple.
Well, hey, we might have lost connection for a second there, but the cameras are always running, and maybe we can get a chance to look at the breakdown for the latter stage of that attack, maybe later during our attack breakdown. Congratulations to ZBB AoE. Venus here picking up a triple with a new meta strat with quite a bit of time left there, 16 seconds, and an extra freeze to stack on as well. So congratulations to him. And I'd love to get the full 3 minutes there. Maybe we can even go post that on social media or something to let everyone appreciate that attack for all it's worth. Definitely want to give credit to Venus for getting a shot there to try to turn this war around for ZBB.
And now Amin of Indian Clashers wants to answer with the hybrid. We haven't seen all too much of it, but it has come back into the meta due to the update to the miners and the hogs. But here we go. This blimp taking out the single, and the beautiful thing is, notice it pulling out the clan castle. If you pull out the CC early, that is so much value, because then you don't have to worry about pushing through the clan castle deeper into the base. Also, if there's rocket loons potentially in it, then you can react a lot easier than them just rushing out to your queen and potentially taking her down or causing inability. But he's funneling this queen directly into this town hall perfectly. Should be able to help clear this. And remember, you want to use your king on one side and then send your hybrid right in between where your king and queen are going.
This is a big chunk taken out of the base early by Aman, but having committed that battle blimp already, keep in mind that he's going to have to rely pretty much entirely on the hybrid to finish this thing off. This looks like a really good setup, and with the right side, going to get even more value as the miners chip away at the exterior buildings out there. The hogs going in for the defenses in the interior. All that Aman has to do now is just dodge spring traps and giant bombs. He's going to use one heal spell right on the rip to protect from that scatter shot. Lots of splash damage, could be deadly for them, but yeah, I think he's got it made here. As long as he can protect. Look, 2 giant bombs go off. That's actually good news, because he's got the protection from the Eternal Tome here now ready to use as soon as it drops. And he had a heal spell already pre-fired on that compartment. Aman is just so happy with how things have started.
This is looking really good, because taking out a Tesla farm that early, now you can focus your way pushing through the core with the heal there. And notice the king. The king took out that top compartment. Beautiful value to help push this hybrid towards the core, but he's not pathing to the Eagle Artillery. And this is starting to become a problem, and the Royal Champ finally decides to go over to it. And a handful of miners are up, but the scatter shot's going to lock onto it. Will he have just enough to still make his way through?
Yeah. Oh, no. He has definitely got this. I don't like calling these too early, but Aman had just got like a sixth sense to predict where these traps are coming from. He got the heal spells not only for great value on big splash damage targets, but also being able to negate the giant bombs. Huge threats to a hybrid army, and this is such an incredible hybrid attack. I really hope... Man, I've seen multiple attacks now that I want to break down from this war. Indian Clashers are on fire now with 3 in a row.
3-star after 3-star after 3-star. What a perfect start for Indian Clashers here in the very last qualifiers. That's what we have to make the point. This is your final opportunity this year to be getting a gold or silver ticket, because the last sharing for that, and then the golden ticket winners are waiting for the grand finals at the end of the year in December. So they're watching, they're keeping their eye at the end of the year in December. So they're watching, they're keeping their eye on what the players are doing, and the teams are, the metas, and obviously between now and then, I'm sure the meta may change. The base design will have to try to adapt. But now, can ZBB answer with a 3-star? They are currently down by 2 stars at the moment with the same amount of attacks used. So at this point, they need to triple out hope for some defense.
Hey, if any team is going to get prepped and ready for a World Finals later on, even despite meta changes, though, it's going to be the Indian Clashers. We asked them how many times they attack each day to prep. The minimum was 40 to 50 times. We even had Amon saying he attacks 60 to 70 times per day. So that practice really paying off in that previous strike by him, grabbing the triple. Now D's going to start off with a Warden Walk. We've seen these do pretty well earlier in the day, but really starting slow, and got to be really careful to make sure that you take down the crucial targets before you get your troops deployed. Otherwise, they get distracted and start to move off. Now D does get an early deploy here, though, relative to how these Warden Walks sometimes start off, and with a crucial stab at that bottom compartment, will be able to nab the Town Hall relatively easily and have great protection for the multi-target Inferno out there, hopping over so many walls, Carbon.
Beautiful. The Warden ability did protect these Super Wizards and the P.E.K.K.A, but they're beating the wrong wall. Oh, they finally do now take that jump spell to the top multi-target Inferno. We still have the Eagle Artillery, the World Champions pushing their way through to help try to secure it. But luckily, the Ice Golem and whatnot has frozen the area there. There's the King protecting the RC as they continue their push. We still have quite a bit on the edges of this base here, Woody. But
the P.E.K.K.As are dying. It's hard to keep track of where all these troops are going, but just listen for that death knell. When you hear her go, that means P.E.K.K.A is down, and Biao D really needs to rely on her to be able to make it all the way back out and around the base. He's holding on to this Queen ability as long as he possibly can. Oh no, big traps triggering on those healers. That is not good news at all. Gonna have to crack down a wall in the bottom compartment if he wants to try to get the full cleanup here. Keep that Grand Warden safe if you can, though. That's a lot of extra DPS that he needs to hold on to.
The problem is he does not have any more super wall breakers, and the Queen is just going to walk around the Scattershot. Does have a baby dragon trying to push its way in, and the Archer Tower locks on. And so that baby dragon raged up. Luckily, the healer is not within range to slow it down, and
that baby's mad.
Healer is getting close, and there. Wait, the healer's just staying right on. There it is. The scatter goes down. Luckily, the scatter went down, and the Queen just can't reach the ground. Expo, though, and it's just gonna fall short.
I don't really like the timing for that Queen ability. It could have been popped off a lot earlier if he was looking to get DPS from extra archers. It could have been used later if he was worried about damage coming in against her. Nonetheless, it looks like she will be able to survive until the end of the encounter and get some additional cleanup along these inside edges. But just like we said, he's going to have to work up against a wall, and there's no way to get over it here. Piyush has built an amazing base and has once again denied ZBB. Out of 4 attacks so far, ZBB only has 1 single triple, and the Indian Clashers, as it presently stands, is the most successful clan in this competition. 3 hits, and they are 3 wins. 4 defenses, and only 1 of them got through.
Yeah, they're doing it on both sides, the offensive side and the defensive side, which we've been seeing these wars being put up 14 to 13 stars. So holding a team to just 1 triple so far out of 4 attacks is a huge achievement. And that is not going to be enough to advance to the next level here in a qualifiers like this with these pro players. But let's see if Piyush can come in with his answer of a hybrid. We do have a couple single target Infernos next to this Town Hall with a rage spell. He's going to try to go to the enemy world champ, getting sprung a little bit. Scattershot goes down, and the RC just barely had a little bit of health. And now going to push this Queen, continuing towards the Town Hall. We got a lot of firepower waiting for him as he enters that area.
Score line at the start of this strike is 9 stars to 9. Indian Clashers are so far ahead that Piyush just needs to get the reliable 2-star up, and they will be able to walk away with a win. But where's the fun in that, Carbon Fin? Let's see a triple again and set us up for a potential perfect war for the Indian Clashers. What less would you be satisfied with, especially having to go up against Batang next?
Yeah, absolutely. Batang has been putting on a show. Back-to-back 14-star performances, and even against Tribe Gaming, the #1 seed. But here is this Queen charge continuing. Does make her invisible, protects her and the healers. Notice the Eagle Artillery. Where is it? It must be on the top side, all the way out of our view there. Meaning that Eagle could do quite a bit of damage. Hopefully it doesn't actually lock on to the Queen's healers. And there it is. You can hear it activating. It's going to be locked onto something unless the King... Okay, so the King is what went up on the top side. sending the hybrid through, but this queen, I don't think she's gonna survive this anymore.
Yeah, battle medics are doing their best to try to top her off, but that was a massive amount of defense. Ground targeting expos, point defenses surrounding her from all angles. Bad funneling for that queen. Still, though, she's done a lot of work on that outer edge, and maybe with the healers swapping off and trying to help out these hogs a little bit up here, he could still have a shot at it. 1 minute to try to get through these compartments, but golly, that is a lot of damage dished out by the multi. Scatter shot is just hammering away at this big clump of troops globbed up right in the middle. Forces out a freeze, and that's the last spell that Piyush has got. Still holds on to the Royal Champion for one big more ability thrust, but with so many defenses up and these miners and hogs just getting destroyed, wrecked by this splash damage, they could barely make it through one compartment before they melted away. Same story as the queen on the bottom. It's looking like a triple is not in the cards here, Carbon.
It's not going to be a 3-star, but it's still at least a 2, and they have a healthy lead. They are up by 2 stars here with the same amount of attacks used, 4 apiece. And all Indian Clashers have to do is their final attack, just walk away with a 2-star, and they will be moving on to the next round. What a performance so far. Set them up for success. And this war has been the defensive side that has been shining for Indian Clashers.
Yeah, ZBB is not a team to sneeze at either. They got a win in their first round. They picked up 13 stars. And, you know, even the attacks that they missed against the Shark Assassins, they had pretty strong, solid 2-star, 80% average hits there. So couldn't always finish off with the wins, but you really got to give respect to the base building for Indian Clashers, be able to hold them off. They have just built a wall and defended it with everything they had. I think that speaks really well for Indian Clashers' chance against Vatang, another squad that is really well known for their offense, but, you know, slips up every time, once again on defense, and doesn't always get those triples either. Urek getting a miss there and giving a little bit of a chance there to Tribe. Tribe didn't ultimately get that pickup, but that was an opportunity for Vatang to keep in mind for Indian Clashers going forward. It's going to be Lore as the next striker for ZBB AoE. A triple here takes them up to 12, and they would have to hope for some incredible 1-star defense to get the win.
Yeah, and that's highly unlikely when they know exactly what they need. They can easily secure the town hall with a blimp or send dragons in. That is no problem whatsoever. But here we are with this attack of dragons itself, but it's got the dragons with the bats. Hopefully it does not lure out this clan castle because it could contain a lava hound. But there's a super wall break, opens this compartment towards the town hall, should be able to secure it. Then he could send the dragons from the top side, which looks like there might be a better funnel set up there. Push his way through. Well, actually, maybe not, because the sweepers are pointing a little bit at the top. Maybe come over the queen to the bottom.
Easy early charge to the compartment, though. Even with Expos locked on, this queen is going to be able to grab that town hall. Good timing on the ability there. Unfortunately, all her little healer helpers are going down pretty quick and fast, but she has done her job, and Laura is now ready to start the main phase of the attack. It's big balloon dragon drop from the bottom left side. Early attack onto that air defense, and he's only really got, I think, 1 left to worry about on that top right compartment. Besides that, he's going to have to face off against a single target Inferno in the top left. I do not know what his plan for that is, besides bats, and lots of bats. He's going to have to get excellent freeze spells off against any multi-targets or any scatter shots that still remain. But Lore has got a really good plan. Let's just see if he can execute, Carbon.
Yeah, the bat should come on the top scatter shot up there. It decides to drop a giant to distract a little bit of the point defenses, and the scatter shot should be going down to these bats. Has plenty of phrases. The real big threat left is that wizard tower on the far right for the bats as they move their way around. And notice he's just barely moving the hound right around the base with the use of the archers. Oh, yeah. And these bats are crushing his way through with 3 more phrases. And I mean, a little late there, but he does end up taking that wizard tower down. Beautiful drag bat triple with 25 seconds. Should just be enough to get it.
I think he was eager to try to get a 3 freeze swag at the end. Look at the smile on his face. He knows how well he just did and has every reason to be celebrating right now. Yeah, ultimately did choose to fire off a second freeze on that bottom right compartment, but wow, what massive value he was getting there, being able to shut down both an air defense challenging the dragon and the wizard towers that would challenge the bats. Yeah, so the slow drops on that spell, not quite BM, but certainly an aggressive and impish move on his part.
Yeah, coming away with the 3-star. But now Indian Clashers, all they have to do is get a secure 50% 2-star and you are advancing. We see they're down by 1, but they got this last attack to use, and he's deciding the Super Witches are the play. I mean, Super Witches, you tend to come in from the opposite side of Town Hall. He's not going Dragon. You know, if I was in a situation like this, I would have been like, I don't care what my plan was. I'm just going Dragons. I'm blimping the Town Hall and calling it a day, grabbing the 2 stars and moving on.
Well, hey, why not get a chance to have a little bit of fun and experiment here? Now, you can see in the bottom left corner that the Indian Clashers need a 1-star and 79% to win. The 2-star, as you mentioned, Carbon, is also sufficient. Krish Vishnoi ready to take a big crunch out of this space. Has got a long start here with the Warden Walk. You know, I think we saw another war earlier today, Carbon, where there was an easy opportunity to just grab a win between ZBB and Shark Assassin, actually.
Yeah.
It was ZBB Lore, who in the 5th attack got a 2-star 72% that barely got the eked out the victory on percentage. I hope we don't see another risky play like that from Krishna Vishnoi, but nonetheless, with Super Witches and 2 jump spells, he is almost certainly going to have perfect pathing to get to this Town Hall and make sure that at least the dubs is up on the board.
Yeah, this is looking a lot safer since he's charging near the Town Hall with his jumps to give him access to it. The King's coming on the top of the base. The rage is down for these Super Witches. He does even have the War Internal Tome to use to protect them. And there's the jump. The has access to the Town Hall, but the King is also pushing his way into there. Now, there's the Warden ability protecting these Super Witches. The Headhunters have actually gone and targeted the Warden, but they are going down. No worries there with the Sea Spirits off to the left side. P.E.K.K.A. Wizards coming out to help protect. King's ability should secure the Town Hall, and he should lock this one up. There's the freeze, no problem there, and he's pushing his way through to continue for the triple.
1-star and 2 claims.
Yes.
Indian Clashers have done it. Victorious over ZBB. They will be moving on. The second seed team will face off against Batang tomorrow. They can rest easy knowing that they are one of the top 2 in this final month of the Clash of Clans World Championship. But can they pull off another triple? Krish Vishnoi on the final charge sends in the Hog Riders. Free spell in that crucial bottom compartment, knocks apart a multi-target Inferno, and ready to toss out that Royal Champion shield. This is looking great, Carbon.
Absolutely, with a 3-star action to close this off. The RC ability goes through, and Indian Clashers are putting up a 14-star performance here in the qualifiers. Indian Clashers, beautiful job, 96.6 to a 92.2, 12 stars. So it was the defensive side that really shined. I mean, I guess actually no, it's the both. The offensive and defensive side for Indian Clashers. Just 1 attack away from that perfect war, which means Indian Clashers are advancing to tomorrow and are safe from elimination. But now ZBB AoE is going to the lower bracket, and we have quite a bit of teams that we're waiting down there. Woody.
Indian Clashers get the first 2-star margin victory of the day in our 4th war, and not just on an entry war, but in a war against a team that had already picked up a victory against Shark's Assassin. They have a lot to be proud of, and even though there's still 2 more wars minimum left for them tomorrow, they are going to sleep easy tonight knowing that they got a fantastic victory. Why don't we go ahead and break down those attacks, though? Let's bring on in our analyst, Itsu.
What a match this was. We had so many cool attacks in this one, but I think we should concentrate on the strategy, which we have not highlighted too much just yet. Queen Charge Hybrid. It's kind of like, yes, there's like pros and cons to use it. those pros, it looks really, really strong. So let's take a look at this attack from Amon. And the first thing what he's doing, he's taking down this entire left side. Not only to take down the single Inferno Tower, but as well to create pathing and luring out the clan castle. Because what this does is now he can charge into this town hall compartment really easily, creating really good pathing for the hybrid. Whenever you want to use hybrid, the most important thing is to create pathing. Having a good pathing for your hybrid is already most of the time more important than what you actually take down. So for this one, he's taking down something like this. Then obviously setting the hybrid from the far right side in just a second as the screen is approaching the town hall. You can speed things up just a little bit to make her actually go quicker for the town hall, but then you're going to see how he's creating this pathing to actually get into the core of this base. What he's doing for this, after just like charging the town hall obviously and creating this pathing around here, he's having to cut the top side to make sure that the hybrid is kind of going in between. And for this, he's sending later the king into the top side to push everything in between, make sure the hybrid is getting forced into the base, and then with the queen and the king from both flanks, like the queen from in here and then the king from the top side, there is no other way for the hybrid to just go through the core because the pathing is just set up so perfectly. So we can see the king at the top side funneling in. He's even having the wall break to get the king in there. And overall, this is exactly how you want to approach bases with hybrid, going for the pathing. And I think I have said this way too many times, but hey, that's the most important thing about the strategy. So I think that's really important to highlight.
Yeah, right, you are, Itsu, and especially with the improvement in the levels for hogs and our miners there, I think that definitely speaks well to this attack strategy and its ability to not just be used by pros, but by lots of other players out there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're going to take a look at the base breakdown, because the bases are what made the difference here in this war for Indian Clashers. And Itsu, what is standing out in this base here?
I feel like we have right now like a rise up of a new meta and base building, which you can see like with this long channel. A lot of teams are now using those long channels to make those troops really unpredictable in the pathing. And you can see the core multi-inferno tower staying up, making sure nothing can reach it with those set up around there with the walls. And this is so clutch at the moment, having those new setups of bases. Those long compartments really mess up the pathing of troops, especially P.E.K.K.A Smash sometimes can get distracted really easily. And this then is causing sometimes a bigger, sometimes not a bigger fail. But this defense was clutch. 78%, that's already a game-changing defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think maybe on this base, was it the Inferno Dragons that may have been used? But yeah, if they are trying to charge down that channel like you mentioned, they don't have exactly predictable pathing for P.E.K.K.A s or Super Wizards, so he did go in with a different, maybe air attack. But thank you so much, Itsu, for breaking down the base and helping kind of identify what made that base really strong on the defensive side. So we will be seeing Itsu a little bit later. But Woody and I, we are now getting ready for the next match here in the lower bracket. Let's go take a look at the bracket, where we currently stand. And this next match, if you lose, you are eliminated. So Shark Assassins is taking on Tribe Gaming. Tribe is the #1 seed. They lost their first match to Vatang. And then we have right after this, that next match is Geshon versus ZBB. But Shark Assassins with their captain, Kelvin, looking to come in. We do have Bio with the 88% average there, but the lowest on the team. But still, we're going to have to see what they can do in terms of, will they be coming in with triples? The Tribe Gaming, the #1 seed, everything's on the line in this war, Woody.
Right, you are, Carbon. If you check the stat line, Tribe Gaming has the biggest average star, most average destruction, huge hit rate, and they are going up against a Shark Assassin squad with the lowest on all those stats, 12.3 average stars to 13.9. That is actually a massive difference. But if you just look at their two prior wars today, Shark Assassins and Tribe Gaming each got 13 stars. If Shark Assassins do really, really well and Tribe Gaming once again falters, this could be a huge upset of the month.
Now we're seeing Super Witches used again. It seems like this qualifier's Super Witches are back. They want to see what kind of value. I mean, Super Witches didn't get any buffs or nerfs or nothing. I guess people just forgot about them before, and they're just bringing them back here. We do have 2 multi-target Infernos, which could be good, especially if you try to push your way through that splash. There's not really locking onto him like a single target Inferno would, but he does have the lightning spells to help take down the multi and damage the world champion, but doesn't take her out there.
Super Witches have been a doomed strat here. We haven't seen very much success with them at all. I have seen a couple of 3-stars here, notably from the Shark Assassin squads using Super Witches, so at least they are the team that you would expect to get success out of them. Zuo was the lead attacker in the Warrior in CBB and picked up that triple. Now we're seeing him go back in again because, hey, if it's got a success, why mess with it? Huge army in this left side compartment, about to get a helpful jump spell, but not before the log launcher knocks a wall down first. He's actually getting some really great funneling into the left edge here and taking out a scatter shot potentially on the top corner. Carbon, what has he got to be worried about, though?
Yeah, well, now Lava Hound, though, is going to stall up these Super Witches. He's going to have to take his time through the lava pups. Here's the rage, and notice, I was going to say, he still has a War Internal Tome, decides now to use it, and has a triple Ice Golem coming out here with a... No, he doesn't have to use a jump to access the Town Hall because the log launcher got that value.
Cracking through that wall, taking out a scatter shot. Queen's gonna diverge while the main army goes for that Town Hall compartment.
Yeah.
This should be a super solid 2 and might even get the triple if he's got the time for the full cleanup on the back end. Those Super Witches have stayed relatively safe, though. I'm just worried about now this Grand Warden taking fire from the scatter shot. I think that he had intended to get that Royal Champion into that compartment a bit sooner and try to take that out instead. But I think that even though he lost the Grand Warden, they're losing out on that life aura. It looks like these Super Witches don't have any big threats. With the healer swap off there to help them out, it is, after all, just going to be a matter of cleanup now. Zuo has made it to the final outer edge, and with the last line of defense going down, hero abilities on both sides, and he has just got to make that final trek to the top.
Beautiful job funneling the Super Witches up and around. King going up there as well to push them straight into the middle with 16 seconds. World Champion helps clutch the top side, and look at that. He had the jump spell, which was probably planned to jump them into the Town Hall if the log launcher didn't open up those walls, but it did. So he adapted on the fly, used it on the kind of the back end. Almost seems like it was a swag jump, but beautiful use of the Super Witches, and it just shows you typically use the lightning spells near where your warden is walking, and then you push those Super Witches in. Because we saw Eve Check come in with Super Witches in their first war, and he time failed because he did use lightning spells. He used rages and tried to rage that warden up, which just took forever, and it cost him in time.
Right, he also had to throw out a few extra balloons to try to make up for that miss. So both on top of the time miss there, he also had to commit some additional army camp space that he might have preferred to use on other defenses around the base. Let's go back to Eve Maxi now, though. I know he's one of your favorite guys to watch and see the reactions as these battles unfold. Dragon Riders aren't going to get a queen charge. This time instead he's brought 3 ice golems out in front to insulate. What is the strategic difference between bringing a queen charge with a full healer complement between that and bringing ice golems instead?
Well, it looks like he wants to get the value with his queen and king with the ice golems, but since he's not doing a queen charge, he doesn't have all those rage spells. So he's investing 7 bath spells here in the attack. There's the invis, does take the Town Hall down. Beautiful job there. It is secured, pulls a few traps, and I was going to say, does it pull a tornado trap? Does not look like it. So here comes the Warden on ground with the king and queen. So he's investing a huge portion up in here with a log launcher. So he wants to grab this whole left side by the multi, the double scatter shots. Early Warden ability. So will this investment pay off?
I think it will. Taking down the Town Hall nice and early on, and then leading into a well-protected log launch Ice Golem hero charge deep into the core compartment now for a scatter shot and multi-target Inferno kill. Dragon Riders along the top side are not going to get the support of the Grand Warden. Interestingly, I would have expected that to be swapped off differently, but I think Eve Maxi is feeling safe and well protected up there, even without it, because those air defenses on the backside should get targeted first. Can he crack into that bottom compartment, though, and take them down? That is the big question. He really needs both sides of this attack to go off well. Bats stacked on the back end are going to get there first, and thankfully, that should help protect these Dragon Riders for a bit more chip along the outer edge. One freeze and one invis left to drop at his discretion. Big old wizard tower, though, could decimate these bats. Got to get that timing and placement just perfect.
Yeah, the freeze was just in time. But the bats backtrack. He's gonna have to make them invisible. He does. The bats are invisible. Down goes the wizard tower. Perfect timing there from Eve Maxi. But notice what we have left. We have a bunch of storages. So is it gonna be a time fail here? He's got minions to help. He's got a sneaky goblin to use. But oh man, the storages are a problem.
So
Remember,
many bats.
well, the clan castle does not act like a storage, so they can rush through a clan castle, but it takes a little over like 10 seconds to take a storage down. So he's using a sneaky to the left. There's a headhunter as well. The headhunter does get locked onto by the king, so the rest of this should be fairly quick as long as the gold storage goes down. But don't tell me Eve Maxi time fails again.
Oh no,
my
the bats
goodness.
are going to get stuck on the Barbarian King, and
They go down
then
fast,
with the
though.
barracks at the bottom.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, if the barracks is the final thing to hold, what a heart-wrenching loss. And one that Eve Maxi is only too familiar with. A 2-star 99%. The only player to pull off a 2-star 99%, and not only does he do it once, but he's now done it twice, Carbon.
2 times back-to-back wars of the 99%. I can already see the tweet right now from Eve Maxi of just saying just need like another 2 archers, 1 for each war. All right, 2. Unfortunately, didn't have that to pick off the final building there. That's why sometimes saving onto a minion or an archer at the very end could be useful. But the 99% are just the worst feeling there. But now Kelvin, 4 Shark Assassins. If they 3-star, they are looking really nice. But Kronos, with the amazing offensive performance so far, can he hold a defense in this next attack?
We shall see, but for the sake of his team, he needs to get that done for sure.
Oh.
With a dip down now at the first salvo of attacks.
Oh, no.
Oh my
Oh.
God, what? Kelvin misses the queen charge protect, and the archers are gonna take down those healers.
What? Kronos
Exactly what Tribe needed.
face defends right there. The king, it looks like he's gonna go the wrong way. The tunnel's getting healed up to full health, and he invested in that. Oh, the king is losing health so fast. Oh man, everything is going wrong. The problem now is, will he even have the percentage to get 50%? Because he's gonna have to send something into the town hall. I don't think so. Oh, the king's ability goes off. He does have a heal. He can rage up these healers over the town hall for the king, and he's gonna die. Oh, this is the worst case scenario now.
Not only missing 1 hero out of the gate, but a second one sacrificed in vain. Kelvin's army has just lost all morale, and Shark Assassin is going to need him to do everything, pull out all the stops just to get the 2-star and to try to salvage this strike for as much percentage as possible. Tribe Gaming finally get a breath of fresh air despite 2 really crushing 2-star 99% hits. We still finally see them being able to show why they are one of the best with a really sneaky defense there, Carbon.
I'm worried about the 50%. To be honest, that's the thing. When you lose so much early,
He's got a lot of troops, though.
No, they disappear fast, though. Look at that. They're gone. Their bomb tower and eagle shots, they're gone. There's no way he's getting it.
They're getting healed up, but yeah, that bomb tower's just got them stuck for so long. The miners got pulled off onto the queen.
Oh, no. That I told you, once you lose that value, including a blimp.
No way.
Yes, they're not going to be getting the 50%. They are going to be getting a 1.
Carbon. Is this a world ship to see a below 50% attack?
Wow.
I think it is. I know we've seen Town Hall misses before. I think that this is the lowest percentage we have seen on a Clash of Clans World Championship attack. Kronos is the iron fist of defense. Build that wall up, lay the curtain down, and that was just an unbelievable stoppage power. Shark Assassin Kelvin with an ignominious position now. Unfortunately, a 1-star 43%.
Yeah, that's the thing, is he got a 1-star, which we typically maybe see a 1-star like 70, 80, 90%, so they can stay in the average destruction game. But now they're gonna, if Tribe even 2 stars, right? They're gonna be well ahead on the percent, unless something goes crazy here in Nebrax's attack. It doesn't look like he's taking too much of a risk, because he's limping near this town hall, and boom, perfect drop of the blimp. So he's gonna keep these super wizards of walking near the town. Wait, oh no, come on, super wizards, you're gonna have to make the hound invisible. Okay, there it is. They should go to the town hall next and should be able to lock that up. There it is.
Well, it is certainly a day for surprising upset losses, victories, defeats all around. Emotions are running high as the drama of the Clash of Clans World Championship is unfolding before our very eyes. The stories we will be talking about in the weeks to come, just mere memories for us, are going to be etched on their hearts. This is the last Worlds qualifier of the year, and to be in an elimination position where such an unfortunate result can play out in just a matter of seconds, this just really drives home the point, Carbon, that planning needs to be perfect. Execution needs to be so on point. You cannot miss a second or even a tile of placement on these attacks, or you can really drive your entire team into the dirt.
Absolutely, but look at these heroes. They're getting incredible value. Doesn't have to worry about the CC because the Super Wizards basically took that down. Here comes the freeze haste right over the Eagle. Headhunter locks onto the Queen. He's pushing his way through the Sweeper, which is going to be a little annoying, but he still has the Warden ability. 7 more balloons, finds the Tassel Farm off to the top side, finding some red air bombs. Beautiful Warden ability as they split perfectly to go to the Scatter and the multi-target Inferno.
Nebrax, having already showed us one of the most perfect Blizzard strikes in a war previously against Vatang, is now just following up with even more offensive superpower. He is about to get an easy cleanup along the back edge now for another triple, and look to see that fist pumping again, because he is happy to celebrate these wins and give Tribe Gaming a shot in the arm, a chance at glory, and an over-the-top comeback now from starting out with a 2-star to now being in a star lead over Shark Assassin. Yeah. Tribe Gaming have just had the biggest turnaround of any Clash of Clans World Championship run in 2 quick attacks.
Oh man, Nebrax is happy. You can see his reaction right there. Plenty of cleanup, should be able to make his way through, and that is the 3-star for Tribe Gaming. To think that they started with the 2, their opponent had a 3-star, and now they have a star advantage into the next attack. Absolutely incredible. It is really Kronos' base that really has to get the credit on the defensive side. But Nebrax with the Blizzard Lalo.
All smiles there and every reason to be happy. Congratulations to Tribe Gaming, now in a dicey start, is now in a commanding lead, and we're not even into the 3rd attack yet from either of these 2 squads. As we mentioned before, though, it was 13 stars for both teams, and that could still wind up being the case. We did get a 1-star miss earlier from ZBB, from Shark Assassin, but that could be a big turnaround opportunity now to at least get 12 up on the board if they can go perfect from here on out. Tribe Gaming certainly have got a lot to be thankful for, especially since Shark Assassin is attacking first. They'll have the right to respond, and with a 1-star lead this early on, even with perfect play, Shark Assassin are going to have to get fortunate wins on defense. Let's take a look now at this Queen Charge Dragon Rider, going back to basics for a reliable strike against a base that's got a lot of spread out compartments here. That notable midsection with a multi-target Inferno and an air sweeper pushing into where this Queen is attacking from could be tricky to get into that compartment.
Well, the charge is looking pretty good so far, other than the air defense taking out one of those healers and hitting and damaging them even more. A few more shots. That means it's like a red air bomb away from going down. So this charge isn't looking all too healthy with using these healers and damaging them. Either way, these balloons should test this area for traps. Rage it up, but just misses that balloon from pushing a little bit faster through. The Queen has access to the enemy Queen, the Royal Champion, ton of value through here, and even has a log launcher that'll be coming a little bit later.
Easy win on the duel there. Throws out a Headhunter, which doesn't get much value against the enemy Royal Champion, though. Val might have been hoping that he could have gotten the pull out there and gotten the enemy RC down at the same time. As it stands, though, these healers are about to get dangerously close toward that multi-target Inferno. It's just actually the air sweeper that's helping them keep their distance now. Roll a log launcher straight through and toward the Town Hall. That'll crack into the center compartment like I was asking about earlier. And these healers actually have a bit of difficulty with the Archer Queen. She's taking a lot of damage. Splash from the scatter takes her awfully dangerously, though, forcing out another rage spell here to get her top back off, Carbon.
Does pull out that triple ice golem. Investing the poison spell should be an easy CC to clear, but here's a freeze towards the wizard tower. Single and sweeper. Double seeking here. Mine is pulled by the balloon that comes out of the log launcher. More healers to help join in to keep the healer or the Queen topped up, but he's investing this towards the Town Hall, and he's losing his troops fast. He's got the Royal Champion. He's got an Invis. The Queen's down. Are we gonna see another one? No.
The swap off onto the Royal Champion there. Those healers do their best to get her top back off as best they can. She's already throwing out her shield, though. Oh my goodness. Barely by the skin of his teeth. Bao gets the Town Hall down there, and now Barbarian King going to swap out now to this Expo, but walking straight through poison. He can deal a lot of damage, and he's got a big, heavy iron fist, but he might not be the smartest cookie in the book, Carbon.
Yeah. Sometimes the heroes have a mind of their own, no matter what you have planned for them. The baby dragon trying to get a little bit more value, not able to get the wizard tower, but that's going to be an 87% 2-star defense for Eve check, and Tribe is looking really good. It wasn't looking solid at the very start with the 2-star 99% from Eve Maxi, but the defensive 1-star that Tribe held up against the Shark Assassins is giving them the advantage. The lead now here. What can Tribe do? Will they continue to keep the pressure on? Because this is an elimination match. If you lose, you are out and you have no chance to be getting a silver or golden ticket at this point. Even though Tribe does have a wild card spot, they are looking to try to upgrade their spot to a gold or silver ticket, which either one of those is definitely a better position at moving into either the last chance qualifiers or the world finals. But now coming in with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders, I mean, I have no idea what Exorcist has planned. We see a Queen Charge Dragon Riders, but typically it may become something completely different. But the King, I wonder if the King's actually going the wrong way here.
Well, he's going to be getting the CC pull and soaking a lot of shots from this Queen, but she's got healers on the back end, and you'd expect that she would be quite fine with rage spells to keep her topped off. Instead, Exorcist used an aggressive placement on that rage spell to try to help the King out and get some additional damage into the center of this base. Now he's rolling a log launcher through, and just like you said, it might be a Queen Charge Dragon Rider, but it is not going to be a standard typical deploy, if anything, from Exorcist. Another really creative attacker here from Tribe Gaming. first minute has already seen sparks fly as he's trying to clamp down and into the upper compartment where he's got that big town hall activated already thanks to that log launcher rolling through. Dragon Riders are getting not yet deployed, although there is one to help out the Queen. This is a big wide spread, and he's already getting the pincer move set up now for the bottom right side where the Grand Warden will protect the rest of the army.
He is investing everything. He's relying on this Queen to go to the town hall, but look at this. The King did not clear that top side, which is what might be what causes the Queen to go the wrong way. Will the Queen...
Yeah, she's going out.
Pops her. Yeah, she is, but he did wall break to try to bring her back, noticing that is what happened.
Eagle Artillery was up for another salvo there because the Queen decided to go out instead of in. A single target Inferno could also be deadly here. Add on the Royal Champion, though, and I think that these Dragon Riders have got exactly the medicine that they need for this disease. They are going to eradicate this base, and Exosist finds a triple without much difficulty at all on cleanup or troops remaining for the finishing blow. Excellent job, and another fist pump here from the Tried Gaming squad. Thumbs up, and congratulations to them. Call him.
Beautiful job.
Who's he asking to call him?
I don't know. Maybe it's like, hey, Tribe, look what I'm doing. And beautiful job. He is representing Tribe so well, coming in with 3 stars and beautiful 3 stars on top of that. They're in the lower bracket, and they are putting up a fight down here. You cannot lose for your final opportunity. We are looking at a healthy lead for Tribe Gaming, and that is a triple. Exorcist came in with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider triple in the first war, but it was not typical Queen Charge Dragon Rider in his first attack. He used a Ground Warden with the King, and then he sent Dragon Riders off by themselves. It was beautiful. And again, the log launcher here gets the value for the Queen all the way across the base, gets a beautiful value. So now we're gonna have to see if Shark Assassins can put up a 3-star. I mean, they're down by a lot because of that 1-star, which is devastating, especially to the morale for your team. And now August is looking to do this and get it with the Queen Charge Hybrid.
S.A. August picked up a 3-star in the previous war with Super Witches. This time he's pivoting off to another attack strat, which has seen a lot of success from other pros here in the scene this month. Queen Charge Hybrid even got a little bit of a breakdown previously from Itsu, and so if it gets attention from such a talented analyst, you know that these pros are also going to be happy to bring it to bear here. What are the features of this base that could bode well for Hog Rider Minor Army, though? I'm seeing a couple of air targeting expos, so shorter range for those defenses. There is one set to ground right next to the town hall, but that should be an easy grab for the Queen Charge in here on this left corner. That Eagle Artillery over in the bottom right could be a tricky target to have to go up against late, so August might want to try to find a way for those Hogs and Miners to get into that compartment early. He's got 2 heal spells to stack off against any splash damage coming in against him. Big multi-targets in the center and top side are crucial hits here, but yep, I think he will be attacking from the bottom right side with these Hogs and Miners.
Yeah, and you mentioned what could be a key thing to make you go with Hybrid. Well, I like to see if there's bomb towers near Town Hall. If your Queen Charge takes the Town Hall down, takes out some bomb towers, then you really have a good chance to come in with Hog Riders and or even the Hybrid, because those bomb towers, when they blow up, do so much damage to your attack. Very nice to take them down early. But here we go with the King. Are we going to see a super wall break into the Eagle? I mean, he does have one more, raising this Queen up. And here is the Hybrid. But no super wall break for the King. The Queen is continuing to push. There's the freeze. Queen ability forced. But the push is now going right through this scattershot and near this bomb tower.
August is a bit short on spells for so many defenses still left up. Teslas pop up in the back right corner, and that's going to be even more difficult for him to have to handle here. Early Eternal Tome pops, but it can't protect them from that spring trap. A few piggies flying off into space, but they will not be able to come back down to help out with the rest of the base. Scattershot gets a lock, but it's not getting maximum splash damage just yet. Heal goes down. It's just the freeze now to try to shut down this big compartment. I don't know if August has got enough gas in the tank to get to the back end. There's still so many destructive defenses, Carbon.
Yeah, the ground skeleton pops, and this is going to be a defense for Exosist. Unfortunately, just this hybrid lost all its punch. He really wanted this queen to stay alive, and look at the wall breaks. He gave his queen access to the single, but just couldn't keep her alive.
Regrettable end for August. He will be kicked back to the drawing boards. Shark Assassin's now going to have 8 stars. Tribe Gaming already have 8 stars and can come in over the top now with a big attack to follow up. This is Tribe's war to lose. Despite slip up early on, their defenses have held time and again against a Shark Assassin squad that has failed to even put up a single triple against them, Carbon.
Absolutely, and you mentioned it all about coming in, and the Tribe has the 8 stars, but not only do they have the 8 stars, they have triple, and then their one fail was a 99% fail. And yeah, I know, you can guess it. It was Eve Maxi with the 99. Unfortunate, he did get a 99 in the first war, but now Eve Check is not going in with the Super Witches. He is bringing the Queen Charge Queen Charge Dragon Rider. We just saw a hybrid. The Blimp is looking to take that on Town Hall, but this Blimp will not pull out the Clan Castle, so this Queen will have to take it on in the middle of this charge.
Yeah, I was incorrect earlier. We did, in fact, see a triple from Jozo of SA, but nonetheless, the 1-star offset that for an average of 2 stars from every attack so far. Eve Check by Tribe Gaming does get a really good hit into this left side compartment, taking down a multi-target Inferno with this Queen Charge, but quite a bit of damage onto those poor healers in the process. Nice distraction set up by traps here from Shark Assassin, and SA Bao might be able to get this Queen Charge down if they can get fortunate trap triggers onto these healers. That would really demand some sort of coconut loon searching out here from each check, but he doesn't have any loons left to do it.
Well, can the Queen continue her charge with a jump spell into the air? He did wall break into the bottom multi, which the King should be able to have access to. Yep. Oh, he's sending, hey, I'm gonna
Eagle.
Oh, Rocket Loons, the freeze poison combination.
The Eagle kills the healers.
Yeah, he lost the healers to the Eagle shots. Oh man.
Devastating hit for a Queen Charge to get knocked apart so hard early on. She's not quite down yet, but that is really a big reliant force for Eve Check to try to find the 3-star in the end by keeping her up throughout the entirety of this raid. Instead, now he's going to have to switch off his reliance onto these Dragon Riders. Knocking apart scatter shots left and right, though. The two are going to go down back to back here. Good setup for him, and it looks like Bao's base was not ideally positioned to be able to defend against this sort of pincer move from the top left and bottom right. But these Dragon Riders are getting awfully low on health. Oh, another big black bomb explodes right in their face, Carbon.
And he's pushing his way to the top side by that single target Inferno, but it just is not Eve Check's day to day. And his teammates are saying, it's okay, it's all right, we've got your back, and we are going to advance to day 2. I mean, they're going to be up by 2 stars with one final attack to use, and they can come away with the 2-star and walk away with the win. So very nice try to Eve Check, but all they are asking in day 2, he's gonna be having to come in away with 3 stars, because those teams advancing, which we already have Batang and we have Indian Clashers, have been putting on a show, offensive side and the defensive side as well.
Well, he is going to show us up again. Might have dropped the camera at some point there, but does manage to get the 2-star off, and Tribe Gaming will have that confident lead. That percentage very, very high in the 90s, still above a Shark Assassin squad, which has just dipped down. And again, Eve Check grabs the 2-star, 86%. I think we might have had the wrong camera up there, in fact, for that previous war, but disregard, because we will still nonetheless be very happy about Tribe Gaming's performance so far. Only one more attack left for either squad, and I don't think that there's a whole lot that Shark Assassin can do to make this happen.
Not at this point. The only way is if they triple and then something absolutely crazy happens to Tribe, because they know they will walk away with a win just on a 2-star performance in their final hit. And you know who the last attacker is? It is Kronos, who hasn't even failed. He's currently 8 for 8, so he wants to continue to extend that streak. So you know he's going for the 3-star as well. But the double ice golems are coming in here with the Suilalo, a really big Suilalo, because he wants to use skeleton spells, a double poison through this charge.
Multi-Inferno in the center there. You can check its range and watch it as it starts to heat up against all the targets crashing into that top compartment. Ice Golem will continue to get good freezes off though, and Abiao is doing his best to get a pincer move. Also gets that big Royal Champion stab in the left corner, and yes, will take down the Eagle without even having to use the ability. Chains onto a few additional targets out there for even more value, as this Sui dive is going to finish up with about a quarter of the base taken down now. He's got 1 minute used already. The 2 remaining for this double Lava Hound 22 Loon Strike. Town Hall stands in the right corner, and it is going to be the long bomb. Hail Mary, Stone Slammer from the back. It is all or nothing now for Albiao.
The Stone Slammer has been used with the Scatter Shot locking on, but we've got that Town Hall on the far right side of the base, hasting these balloons down and around. The next Lava Hound comes through, Dragon comes out, and he's got the skeleton spells to try to help take down that Queen. The heal on the balloons in the core with a multi. The Scatter Shot has been cleared, but he freezes the Town Hall. I wonder why he didn't freeze that single as well, but the War Eternal Tome perfectly used. Beautiful ability there.
Awesome job by Abiao. This is gonna look fantastic if he can get that last freeze off. There it is. Balloons might be pathing outward, but oh no, one does go in to try to get to that multi-target Inferno. Air bomb cracks into it though, and unfortunately for this Grand Warden, he's already taken fire on the interior. Needs to wander out of that multi-target range to keep these loons safe for the final approach. I think either way though, the cleanup should be confidently in the pocket, and this is actually turning out to be maybe the best attack from Shark Assassin all war long.
Oh man, look at all these traps. Still has a Wizard Tower to push through. The Grand Warden has... Oh, I was going to say the Warden's gone. Nope, he was just hiding behind the balloons there. Down goes the Wizard Tower, and going to take out this Ground Expo, the Builder Hut, and all of this value. And yes, Shark Assassins do put up the 3-star, but I mean, Tribe will win with a 2-star no matter what. So if the craziest thing happens, Shark Assassins are just hoping for the smallest of chances here. But Tribe, we've got the best attacker still to come in from the qualifiers. Kronos is a perfect 8 for 8 from the pre-qualifiers leading up to now. He tripled in the previous war, and he's looking to do it again here.
Well, Abiao has earned that 3-star along with Zhou. He did both get the triple, so congratulations to both of them. MVPs for this lineup to be sure, but with just 1-star advantage over their opponents now, it is going to be a grim finish as Kronos, the mighty god, reigns supreme here to deliver the final death knell for the Shark Assassins.
Starting off with the blimp. Okay, he's raising up that sweeper. Here comes the blimp pushing its way in towards the town hall. Gonna land right over the king. Oh, giant bomb. He should probably have maybe 3 super wizards in there to be sure to help secure it. And there it is. Makes another invis just in case. They are going for the air expo as well. And there's another invisibility spell. The super wizards do split off a little bit, but only one. Okay, does secure the air expo, which is a nice little bonus there, completing that compartment, and does pull the CC off to the left to start his Sui with his heroes.
Yep, pulls those CC troops out very nicely there and chops them down. Valkyrie, excellent work there to Kronos. You know, a lot of players would have to commit a poison in here early on, but Kronos will be safe and use that on the back end for those super minions. You rarely see CC pulls compared to at least how often I used to see them in the years past, so Kronos really reaching back in time now to get that shot off early on. First star claimed with the Town Hall down, and he is getting some nice funneling set up on this left edge, taking a lot out from the edges and trying to get these 3 air defenses set up so that he can get at least 2 of them aligned for the kill. It looks like he's trying to get this one in the bottom corner down first, and then path on up for the counterclockwise strike with his hammer and sickle.
Yeah, beautiful rally from this World Champion, continuing to push through. Going to take out the Scatter, and look at that. The Scatter actually locked onto the Hound, which actually did not hit the balloons as they continue their push. More red air bombs right through here. Headhunters look to secure the World Champ. Down goes the Warden ability. Has 1 balloon left. There's the freeze onto the Wizard Tower up top. I'm trying to see what's the biggest threat remaining. We got a Wizard Tower air defense. These balloons are pushing their way through. Can he go a perfect 9 for 9 here so far? Balloons split, and this is only ground expos, which is perfect for him.
Yeah, this is a really good finish for Kronos. 2 stars already claimed means Tribe Gaming has done it. They will move on victorious over Shark Assassins, but will the 3rd and final one come on in? The nail in the coffin, the Titanic smashing finish for Kronos of Tribe Gaming. He's losing lots of loons.
Yep.
There's not many defenses left. Hands to his face. He's not looking too happy about the end, but I think he's got it after all. There it is. Thumbs up. Kronos is happy, and aren't we all? Fans of Tribe Gaming can rest easy. A victory finally against Shark Assassins, and a chance for revenge tomorrow against Fatang.
GG. Tribe Gaming walking away with a victory. 97% average destruction. 13 stars, but it was that 1-star defense that actually went up against Kronos' base. He's been doing on the offensive side, the defensive side. Unbelievable performance so far from Kronos, and this is exactly what Tribe needed to get it done. They are the #1 seed, but they are in the lower bracket trying to push their way through. But we do want to invite Judo back here to the desk. And Judo, we've had some crazy attacks, some crazy defenses, but which attack do you want to break down further for us here?
Well, a little bit of an understatement, I would say there, because we certainly did see a lot of crazy attacks. You might have expected the defense from Kronos on the base breakdown, but I'm going to steal it for the Telestrator segment just so that you can see exactly what happened, since it did happen fast. Now, Kelvin starts pretty well here, but I want to make you aware of the gaps in front of the Town Hall, but also the storage that is critically important to try and help here. Now, the Seeking Air Mines hit the Battle Blimp so fast that it crashes to the ground, and if he reacted with the invisibility spell fast enough, he might have still got this. But with the storage, it redirects the sneaky goblins onto the storage, meaning that by the time he uses the invisibility, the regular goblins cannot bait the traps. And that's ultimately how he missed it. So it's a big combination of traps ahead of the Town Hall. Obviously, then he was trying to fix that, missed the Archer Queen. But I really just wanted to show you again the traps in front of the Town Hall and why that storage was super important, to make sure that the sneaky goblins do not go direct to the Town Hall. But if you do run into that situation, make sure to turn the goblins and the storage invisible as fast as you can to direct them into that area, Carbon.
Absolutely. You never know. What if you go into a tornado trap? It's just the luck of the draw, and that was a beautiful use of the storage, and great job at breaking down a base like that on the defensive side, because we always usually tend to see the attacking side as well. But now, again, more defensive side. So let's go ahead and break down a base. This is what helps really Tribe Gaming, and I mean, it is Exorcist base here. It wasn't Kronos, but we're looking at the multi-target Infernos across the base as well. But Woody, when we look at these bases and the charges through them, I mean, we listened to Itsu before, and he mentioned like an alleyway, and we do notice there's one here as well, kind of by the CC where the Wizard Tower and Sweeper are.
Yeah, 2 tricky alleyways to have to try to crack through on this base. Really frustrates funneling, and that might have been one of the reasons why Exorcist got the defense here. What do you think?
Well,
I will jump in there actually and say that I thought he was going to break into the eagle compartment like you said, Carbon. And one reason I thought he was using the hybrid was because of that natural funnel. I wonder whether he could have charged the queen into that area, still took the CC, maybe blimped the town hall instead, and that would have just help that pathing with the hybrid stay inside that smaller area rather than cutting across to the multi-target Inferno. But either way, sectioning off the base like that really helped to defend for Tribe Gaming.
Absolutely, and that's what let Tribe really take over, and they won this war, and they are advancing to tomorrow. But still, it's going to be, cannot wait to see what the next set of wars are going to be, Woody.
Well, picking up both the offensive and defensive analyst spot there, I think we have to christen Kronos a new nickname. Sharkbait is his new appellation. Congratulations there to Tribe Gaming for advancing on, and thanks very much to both Carbon Fin and Judo for helping with the breakdown of that prior war. But we've got one more left, and I think it's time to bring in another caster. Itsu, welcome back to the stage. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Just was able to relax a little bit and watch those amazing attacks and matches in general. So, well, let's take a look at the bracket, because we have one match left, and that's going to be Gensan versus ZBB, and that is the final match of the day, deciding who's going to play Tribe tomorrow. And well, that will be the next match of today.
Of the day, yeah, of the night, the final match of today to determine which other team will get eliminated and whether or not it's going to be Gensan Clash. We shall see. We're going to get them lined up first. A squad with an average of 12.8 stars in the monthly pre-qualifier, 56% hit rate. They're led by Edu, one of the strongest attackers from this entire month, with an 80% hit rate there, Itsu.
Yeah, that's right. And I think they attack with quite a few different attack strategies. So let's see if they can keep surprise their opponents. But their opponents are not like easy at all, because take a look at those scores as well. Those are not easy to take, like really, really strong players on that side, which is going to give us a nice matchup for this. And well, a couple of last seconds, then we're going to take a look at the overall stats of the pre-qualifier of those two teams. And right there we can see it. It really, well, percentage lead for ZBB, but the star lead for Gensa. But Woody, it is so incredibly close in between of those two teams.
Yeah, very tight match here. Not only are they super close on stars from their monthly pre-qualifier, they both also got 13 stars today in their prior wars. Gensan Clash actually getting the tip-off, though, on total destruction, 97.2% for them, while ZBB picked up 91.8% in their war against Shark Assassin, a team that's already been eliminated. I think Gensan Clash have got the tip of the hat from me in this war. Definitely an advantage I would expect coming in, but not necessarily a decisive one. We'll see how this first attack comes in from Sekdet.
Yeah, and we have this queen charging into that eagle compartment. This opening really nicely abused, but the question is, was this planned? He had the wall break at the top side, so this is giving us a big question mark if this is planned, that the queen is charging in here. Defending king should be easily taken down with this headhunter coming a couple of seconds too late, which is forcing this rage actually. And this next wall break is supposed to get maybe the king in there, but the funnel is not really there either. So what is he doing right now? There's the jump, which is giving him the power to get the queen wherever he wants. This wall break is giving him the connection, which is still leaving the possibility, or leaving the question mark, what exactly he tried to do at this bottom side, because now he has no wall break to get into this Inferno Tower. The queen, oh no, there was the last second queen ability, but she's surviving for now, but the multi keeps staying up.
Yeah, it looks to be like that queen ability was forced in the duel against the enemy queen. In fact, she's not even going to get the target onto that multi-inferno now. Instead, that's going to be a lot of fire of the healers and forces out the invisibility spell, but she still won't go for the center multi-inferno. Those healers are going to be terrified, melted down, cannot help that queen now. Log launcher all alone. This is not going according to plan, Itsu.
No, we said it in the beginning that this queen walking into the ear compartment was not how he was like going through the plan like this. The jump set for the king is not getting him anywhere. And now he should get to the 50% mark easily, but the Town Hall is still on the menu and he needs to take that down. No warden ability whatsoever, but at the same time, no sweeper pushing in that side. But this one Baby Dragon, I'm not sure if that's a good choice. He needs to like use all of those Dragon Riders. And, well, this Dragon Rider is getting shot at quickly. So, well, one Dragon Rider less.
All right, here they're coming on in now, fanning out a little bit. Air defense up the top does go down nice and early. Good use of the freeze there, but he catches a tornado trap. It actually did spin that Dragon Rider out of the range of that single target Inferno, so maybe might have saved the Town Hall kill because of that, but still SecDet is going to be at a loss for percentage. One of the lowest percentage hits that we've seen today. 2 stars and just barely pushing up into the 60s now. This is an excellent opportunity for ZBB to try to get the turnaround right out of the beginning rounds.
Yeah, especially like what is an attack like this doing to the team, like to the morale and everything. Like they had, like this is their first attack right now, and they know already, okay, percentage-wise, it's going to be a tricky match for us to come back from because percentage-wise, a 60% 2-star. We have seen obviously a couple of slip-ups from those teams over the day. At the same time, you cannot count on getting those incredible defenses every single match, so they already have to count on and knowing that they have to get 1 star more than ZBB, and this is not an easy way to stay in there, especially for those new teams which might have not the experience on this big stage. So this is a huge impact. Now especially ZBB can have an even better advantage getting a 3-star because this would put up even more pressure. We are seeing one of the most powerful strategies right now in the game, which is the P.E.K.K.A smash, and he's starting things off with the Queen, not with the Warden walk. He's going, I guess, to walk around that Eagle compartment to enter at that scatter shot with his Queen, with his smash.
Yeah, the bigger those compartments are, as you just saw in that previous attack by SecDet, the more difficult it is to predict which way that Queen is going to go. Poor funneling can ruin an assault, and there is so much planning required to know exactly the pathing that they'll take. The Audi looks better set up than the previous strike, being able to take down that Eagle artillery, which is on the edge of the base. It's now 3 Inferno towers in a line down the center, and the bottom side with that Town Hall that is probably going to result in Gaudi doing a little bit of a pincer play here now with the P.E.K.K.As, expecting them to come in from a different angle as the engagement now up here on the top side is looking to be sealed off and completed. Gets the lock on the enemy Queen for a good duel. He's even sent in the Warden upside right next to this Queen though, and so they're going to be able to reunite after all.
Yeah, no, those super wizards do not seem that they're going inside. He is missing all of those super wizards inside the core, which is not the best, especially against the Hound Clan card. So the defending headhunters are getting taken down by this lock launcher. But can he open up all the way? So far, he has done a great job opening most of the things. He has the Warden ability, and he's even closing in on the Town Hall. When is he going to use that? Now the perfect Warden ability. He's even catching those loons at the bottom side. This so far is looking good for him. He has 1 jump to get into the back and scatter compartment, but the Royal Champion might catch that Town Hall poison, which is never a good thing for you. You want to have the Royal Champion finishing off the base. When is he going to place the jump? He can jump the Queen further inside, but I'm not sure with this jump he's not going to get his P.E.K.K.A into the scatter.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Lots of the Super Wizards out in the interior didn't get them in for the DPS that he really was relying on, but Royal Champion is safe after all, and with the hop over that wall, it looks like the heroes are going to be able to knock down this multi-target Inferno. You know, it's going to take them a while, focusing on a gold storage and an archer tower first, but the Audi doesn't have a whole lot of cleanup left to do. 39 seconds left, and he even has a couple of swag spells to drop here on the top side. Freezes the Tesla, and that is going to be it. Knock it down, and it's all smiles here. A little bit of an anime move there, adjusts his glasses after a convincing victory, and we will go into the first round finished with ZBB in the lead.
I just love the direction always from the players, like just knowing as soon as they're like having the safe 3-star, smiling and knowing that they have done it, relief is in their face just as an expression. So really nicely done. And now this is, like I said, the pretty much worst case scenario for yeah, like with this start with like a 60% 2-star, this is with having a 3-star on defense, this is not how we would like to get into this elimination match, because as you said earlier, the loser of this match is going to get knocked out of this competition. So Gensan really has to step things up, and this against this base with the Blizzard Dragon attack. No Dragon Riders, just 10 dragons onto this interesting anti-2-star legend style looking base with a lot of storages in front of that town hall.
Yeah, we saw a lot of Dragon family earlier in the day. Gensan was happy to bring it to bear, but Pedro OC this time not going to be bringing the Dragon Riders or, you know, Inferno Dragons this time. It's just a full regular Dragon army. He's going to be getting a great Blizzard, though, straight into the bottom compartment. Lots of Super Wizard damage chaining off on big targets here. Another invisibility goes down, and then it's even more lightning fast strikes against the enemy heroes now. Zapping with some additional collateral damage onto the Archer Queen. Big chunk of the base taken out, but was that worth the commit there, Itsu?
I think so for sure. Like, he invested quite a bit, but just the pathing which he created with this looks already incredible. Now he's using those dragons to get this lava hound out of the way, and take a look at this pathing. Then the heroes from the top side, he has one war break to get into the, or like close to the eagle overall. Those defending pups are getting taken down from the dragons, and now he's getting started with those test loans and the dragons right into the scatter. Interesting decision, as you said earlier. Only dragons, no Dragon Riders. This is pretty unusual. Those dragons, they really need to get pushed back inside, because the king is a little bit slow with the funneling, but it should be in time.
Well, whether it's set to single or multi, those Inferno Towers can be really difficult for Dragons. It's going to be a lot of damage stacked in early on, and with Scatter Shot and Eagle Artillery firing away the whole time, that's a lot of splash damage for Pedro to deal with. Fortunately for him, though, the Life Aura from this Grand Warden has been really well positioned the entire time, protecting all these Dragons as best they can. And as he passes along to the bottom side of the base now, there's not a whole lot of value for the splash here. Wizard Tower and Scatter Shot not going to be able to chain onto multiple Dragons at the same time, and with 2 abilities left to use, both that Archer Queen Royal Cloak and the Royal Champion ready to toss that shield off, this is looking ever more likely to be a triple.
Yeah, this is looking good, but at the same time, though, this Royal Champion is having to face off against the defending hero right there. Luckily, the king is already
so far down.
Quite a bit damaged, and with that queen ability, it's looking crushed. This Tesla farm at the bottom side is not going to have any chance, especially considering that this queen is having ability left. So Pedro is getting it done after a rough start. They're turning it around, and they're showing we are here to play. We don't give up, and we're showing that with this attack. So really good recovery in this match. Question though is it going to impress ZBB or is it not? Because so far they have did an incredible job swagging like 2 to 4 spells in their first attack already. So yeah, things are looking good for ZBB. Wait a second.
Hold on.
Wait a second.
Tornado! Oh my goodness! Itsu! We called it too soon! The clan castle in the center makes Pedro OC the second player now to get a 2-star 99%.
Oh, that was painful to watch. Let's agree on that we both together jinxed this and not like only one of us, because this was looking so good. It was looking so good. And then just this clan cast, and especially this NATO trap causing the time for at the end. Now I was already celebrating the 3-star. I guess I was a bit too early with that one, and now everything what I just said is like going into the opposite pretty much. And well, now we have the next attack from ZBB, and they're going with hybrid, with not too many hybrid troops, only 13 miners and 8 hog riders. That's not too many, to be honest.
Yeah, that was just heart-wrenching to watch. You could pinpoint the moment when his soul left his body. He looked just as confident as we did that that was going to be the triple. I guess maybe he should have punched that Archer Queen ability a little bit sooner for the additional DPS.
Yeah, there's no... Wait, where's the headhunter? Okay, no headhunter whatsoever, which is a kind of questionable thing, because it's not only like making sure that the queen is like obviously staying alive, but as well like just in general, it's giving you a couple of seconds, and we just saw how important a couple of seconds can be. Now the queen charge into the top side, which is an uncommon thing with those hybrid troops, because he's going to have the hybrid with his king. The wall break did not work. He tried to wall break into the X-bow, which did not pay off. And now he has a big problem because he's relying on that queen to wall break, but like break herself through the correct wall. The hybrid has started, but the hybrid, we already talked about that, is not as powerful as you might think. So everything's relying on this push to get the town hall, and I'm not sure if that's going to look too good.
Breeze on the multi in the center, but the queen's already engaged with the enemy royal champion, forces out the ability, and there's more scattershot damage stacking in on her. The multi's going to get the healers now, pushed back a little bit by the sweeper. They will stay a little bit healthy. This queen, can she stay alive? Forced out an invisibility on top, but let's pan down to the bottom now where we can see the main phase of the attack coming in. It's Hog Riders splitting up and getting a big Lava Hound right smack in their face. A minute 17 for trying to clean up, but they haven't even gotten the town hall down yet. WQ17 has got the most risky deploy in this entire war so far.
NATO.
And I don't know if he's going to get the town hall. Spun around, the royal champion is out of commission.
Oh no, they just had to keep two-starring actually, but this attack might just fall short. I don't want to call it too early again, but he has no abilities left. He has one Blade Dragon. There's the wall break to get the queen maybe later into the compartment again. The king is following that path of the wall break soon. The healers are switching. This might be a good thing for him. The queen is following nicely, but see, the town hall is so scary. There is a Black Mine to take down this healer. The queen is now in range of the town hall damage. Can she make it? The town hall is looking strong. The Blade Dragon, he is just placing it. The queen is going for the clan castle, and the town hall is staying alive. This means, you can see it in his reaction, he's not happy with that one. And this is bringing Gensan back into the match with this attack. They're getting this 1-star, which means both teams are at those 4 stars. This is a turnaround which we did not see coming, but what that is incredible.
This match has got more swings than a playground, Itsu, and we are seeing it go back and forth now to Gensan with a 1-star. Still a very high percentage, 96. This is going to equalize the star count for these two teams, and ZBB will, incredibly to say this, still be ahead despite a 1-star that they just put up, because Gensan has failed to triple, and the percentage is going to keep them actually quite comfortably in the lead.
Yeah, but we need now a 3-star for Gensan Clash. As you said, they're like, still ZBB is in the lead. Wait, what is this clone? Wait, what is he doing? He's just cloning away on this eagle. I have never seen something like this. Is like a 2-loon Sui. I'm just like really impressed by the creativity level right there. Really cool idea, but maybe it was too much investment. Let's see if it actually was, because there were quite a few spells.
Yes, 6 spell plates on the right side compartment there. He does save the battle blimp, which is sometimes used for a similar sort of effect here, but really dumping a lot of spells out of the window. Not what you want to see, especially for a mass drag attack that really relies on those rages to get to the back end of a pretty deeply spread out base. The funneling on the interior is really nice, though. I gotta say, they're going to be able to get these multi-target Infernos pretty quickly, but that left side corner is going to be a tricky wicket to be able to snap down. We have finally got the battle blimp to help out with the Archer Queen stab into that compartment, push it on in, and maybe add a Royal Champion to this. It could still turn out to be a triple.
Yeah, the sweeper right now is being the biggest problem for those dragons. They're getting pushed back non-stop. And with this heavy back, and we have the ground expo, we have the Sing Inferno Tower, so a lot of things are still up. But this queen actually breaking into the base might be a good thing for him, as long as the Royal Champion is getting a lot of value. But wait a second, there is actually the Lava Hound coming out of the clan castle. Queen is dealing with that one. Yes, the poison there, the king with the ability. The Royal Champ did not get too much value. Maybe the Royal Champ was on the wrong side. Maybe he should have deployed the Royal Champ behind the king for the tanking. But now everything is relying on this queen. The queen can enter and leave the base. And he knows already that this attack is going to be close. Queen, everything is going to rely on that queen pathing. If she's going to skip or not skip that defending scatter shot.
Yeah, this is really deadly with the scatter right staring down a huge clump of troops. Oh, it gets a perfect shot off too. Knocks the Barbarian King, but doesn't finish off the Unicorn. That healing might come in clutch. She needs the Queen to go into this compartment though. Oh man, she is just pathing around and not finding the right targets. She's got her ability left yet though. It's gonna not get forced out quite yet. Oh no. He pops the ability and now she's just not going to get the DPS boost.
Wait, maybe the archers can tank long enough. This is right now still so close. Depending on what the scatter shot is shooting, he can still make this. Every single archer is getting shot, and now the queen. One shot. Wait a second. Can she make this? What? 0 hit points. This is so close. This is a 99.999%. This was so incredibly close. He was so unlucky with that queen pathing. But, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The idea with the clone was really, really special because no one ever would have tested that. And he's falling short with like 1 HP of that scatter.
Well, in terms of creativity, special effects brought to bear were stunning. But effects just does not get that last little oomph over the wall. I was hoping that the queen would go interior of the compartment and be able to get the early lock onto that scatter shot. But ultimately, the Dark Spell Factory gets the pull to the outer edge, and that is what costs him the 3-star. Still an opportunity now for ZBB to win. They're ahead on percentage. Maybe they can get that star lead again as well.
Yeah, they're trying to do that with an Inferno Dragon Rider attack. There is the Blimp, there's the Warden ability, nicely done so far. The Sweeper is pushing the Warden, the Blimp a bit further, but that town was going to go down within seconds. But wait a second, how did that King got there? Where's the King going? The King is on a mission to get that defending scatter shot in the core of the base. And wait a second, is that defending Queen going to go down to the attacking King as well? That's an interesting pathing right there. Queen has to stay alive at the top side. He's trying to do that with the freeze. This back end might be possible with the King being the MVP and going for the multi-Inferno Tower as well.
We are seeing another lightning quick strike here, and LBB's Li Xiao has already gotten this base nearly decimated. 30% remains, and he's only a minute into the attack now. Inferno Dragons are going to be able to spread out and finish this thing off with just an air defense on the back end. A throw from that Royal Champion shield is going to get the perfect cleanup. Knock this one down under lightning fast. Blink and you missed it. Flash straight to the end. Li Xiao gets the triple, and ZBB are back on top once more, both on stars and percentage. Just that second attack didn't go their way, but they nonetheless are going to come back over the top and really give Gensen Kashoran for their money.
Yeah, they're looking strong. Yeah, they had this one risky attack with the Queen Charge Hybrid. They tried to do this approach with the Queen Charge for the Eagle, which did not work out at all, but they're coming back strong with the Inferno Dragons and Dragon Riders onto this base and completely overpowering it. And I feel like it was actually one of the best things that could have happened to him, that this King broke into the core of the base, broke through the scatter, broke through the multi, broke through 100 walls just to make sure that he overpowers this base. So nicely done to him. And now it's getting closer and closer for Gensen. They need those 3 stars. And please don't do another 99.9 attack. Like this is just too brutal to watch. Like I can feel the pain just by watching the player cam.
Yeah, and hey, that's why we have them up, right? We won't be able to commiserate with their losses and celebrate the wins. Next up is going to be Esk, evoking a cat-like mentality with this backdrop here, ready to send in with the Eye of the Tiger and pounce upon his prey. Biao Di's base has got big alleyway on the top northern side there, right next to the Eagle Artillery. Makes for a good early target to try to take that down, and he's going to get some funneling done there with that sneaky Goblin to get this Queen up and around for a very long walk.
Yeah, he has the lockdown right now selected as well, which means he tries to go for the Town Hall with this Queen Charge. There's a lot of damage in the beginning. He has to be careful with this queen. He's already starting at the bottom side with the funnel. Wait a second, the queen, she does not... Oh, queen ability is safe. So, nicely done. Not close at all. We were not afraid. Maybe, but he is starting with this lock launcher now to get the queen further into the direction of that Town Hall King to the eagle to make sure that the eagle is not going to target his healers. This is like one of the worst things what can happen to a queen charge attacker if this eagle is going to be activated and is shooting at your healers. Now there's, oh, that's an, he's going with the ground warden with the jump for the king with the ground warden ability. This is looking strong so far. The question though is he going to get this Royal Champion into the core as he would like to? Because this Royal Champion is supposed to take on the core Mocha Inferno Tower warden ability any second now to get this next Inferno Tower and the defending Royal Champion. And this so far is looking incredibly strong as long as those healers are not going to switch to the Royal Champion.
Royal Champion joins in the fray and stabs down straight through the heart of the base. The middle section, Multi-Inferno, will get taken out. More balloons stacked on over to the right side as the main phase is getting a complement of additional firepower. But a big scatter shot's about to get a massive lock into a lot of balloons. Forces the freeze out there, and Esk is doing his best to get that Town Hall down as well. Toss out the Royal Champion shield and an invis back on her as well. Another freeze spell out. Esk is a spell wizard.
So many spells, and the Town Hall is going down as well. This queen charge was beautiful. The queen staying alive. He has 1 minute left as if the queen ability, which could happen to be clutch to face off against the defending king. Warden is taking down the wizard tower with those loons. 50 more seconds, and this attack is looking crushing. Really good job, really cool idea, and just the usage of his heroes was really impressive. Esk is giving Genzan another chance. But wow, they need a defense.
He looked like a concert pianist the way the fingers were just flying across the screen there. I hope you get a chance to rewind, because this is probably the best player cam that we've had. Being able to see both the movements on the screen and just scrolling all across and through to find exactly what he needs for exactly the right second there. Great planning to Esk and the perceptiveness to be able to pull off an attack like that. Not just kind of a standard run-of-the-mill type of move, but a multi-pronged hit that utilized a log launcher, a ground warden. There is a lot to break down for that attack, Itsu.
Yeah, and just the timing, everything on the end of the attacker was really impressive to watch. And those are the attacks which I feel like they're so admiring to watch and see how everything is unfolding, because just this combination of the king and the ground warden is so powerful, and using the Royal Champion to make sure that you're pushing her into the core multi-inferno tower was really nicely done. But now we have the next attack, and this one is going to be a Packer Smash onto this base. Wait a second, is he trying to go for the scatter, which might look incredible risky? This one walk should take quite some time, to be honest, and this air defense is already start shooting, which takes away some damage of this owl, which makes this warden a little bit slower.
Gensen find their first triple, but it's going to take an entire clan to win the war. With a total of only 9 stars, ZBB can still come over top ahead of them with a triple once again here now from Venus. Long warden lock, like you mentioned, is going to be able to hop over this wall and deny the defensive boon out here on the bottom side of the base, but still another really big alleyway, 2 in fact, on the interior, going to make pathing tricky for this P.E.K.K.A. Smash. That's why Venus has brought 2 jump spells to hurdle over. Man, I gotta say, Edu Debochado can build a 10-foot wall, but Venus will bring a 12-foot ladder. He is really gonna go in hard against a base that seems really determined to stop a ground attack.
Yeah, but with this jump, he's really getting into the core of this base nice and quickly. Even the king is walking inside, which might be a good thing, as long as he's providing the tanking which is needed. Another rage can be used to take down this hound in seconds with those super wizards still alive. There's now the Hawk Riders coming in and the Royal Champion to take down the top side, but the Town Hall has to fall still to make sure that this push is successful. The Town Hall is now activated with those super wizards shot. There's another rage to push into the back end. Defending Royal Champion has been taken down, the same as Scatter Shot if the Royal Champion has enough power to finish off the top compartment.
Yeah, that is a dicey play. Might be able to pull it off, though. She's getting another shot off. Early ability there is going to try to knock down defenses that would otherwise try to tweak her away. And with those point defenses down, it's just going to be traps now, skeletons that are going to finish her off. Check out the bottom of the base now, though, where those healers are having a bit more difficulty, as an air defense will get a lock onto them and force out the queen ability. But it's too late, I think, for the defenses. Actually, hang on. That might be exactly what they needed. Pekkas are going to loop around to the top. Can the king finish off this cannon? I think he will.
Yeah, it's like really close on time as well. He broke those P.E.K.K.A inside the base now. But with this queen dying to the small bombs around the town hall, this is now a big problem to him, because, well, it's just not being enough power in time, I feel like. Maybe he's somehow able to go in with this Yak. The P.E.K.K.A are going for the X for the last defense, which is actually a big threat. The Wizard at the top is trying his best, but just too many storages are alive to make sure that this is going to be a time fail. And now both teams are tied on stars. This could be a huge game changer depending on the next attacks and the percentages, because percentage-wise, we have still the lead from ZBB. But we all know one attack, or like 2 attacks, the last 2 attacks could change this entire match, because right now it's incredibly close.
Very close, but big percentage pickup here for ZBB. Makes it nearly impossible for a 2-star from both teams to result in a win for Gensen. I think it really does have to be a 3-star from Gensen and then a 2-star from ZBB to give the star victory to Gensen. So not impossible. These wars have really gone back and forth time and again. I've called it really swingy. So let's see if Edu Debuchado can give his team the best hope that they can, strive for a triple here and now. Do or die. Will he be able to pull it off?
Yeah, and that's with the P.E.K.K.A smash, but with those bats again. We have seen it already earlier today. Is he going to make it work onto this base from Lisao? There's the Yeti for the fountain. The Ice Golem is in as well. The King, is the King going to walk inside? There's the big question. If this Ashtar is gone, the troops might go to the outside. And the Warden ability is getting used as well. This is really bad news, because this Blimp might rely onto... Nope. Okay, the Blimp is from the complete other side. But not having a Warden ability in the core could cost him big time. Now the next race, the super minions are coming out of the clan castle. Town hall is the tower going down. Sneaky goblins, everything is coming out of the clan castle. Town hall is falling. Second star should be on the board.
Yeah, even if just barely, that still is going to give him a lot of breathing space for the back end now as these P.E.K.K.As loop around. There's no more jump spells, so they're going to have to smash through walls the old-fashioned way. A bit of a strange, I don't know if I call that an oversight or just a willingness to commit a long time for this invasion now. He's got a single target Inferno trying to heat him up, and that's going to actually get the hop over the wall with the Royal Champion to finally finish it off. Forces out the ability. Sad news for him, but he will be able to get lots of value smashing down those builder huts. Scattershot hasn't yet gotten a lock on that gets most of that splash damage. Oh yeah, it just got a really good shot off right there on those barbarians.
Yeah, the Royal Champ is not going to take down this scatter. Maybe the P.E.K.K.A can do that job. But now everything's relying on those heroes. There is still one Wizard Tower for Splash on this back, and he's now starting with those bats. He needs to make sure that they're staying alive. He has 2 freezes. The Wizard Tower at the bottom side is going to go down, so we can freeze those X-bows if he would like to. We can freeze the defending queen as well. Is he going to freeze it? Yes, 1 more freeze left. There is the freeze, but he's missing that defending queen. The P.E.K.K.A are going for the wall.
The queen's
those bats
dead.
can wait.
Blunderbuss shot from the Grand Warden, Pirate, and look at that, taps the Genshin emblem on his jersey. Gonna put his headphones back on and celebrate with the boys, because that is a 3-star.
So Gensan did everything they had to do to bring this match to the last deciding attack. Because this one is incredibly close, because now ZBB needs that 3-star as well. Otherwise, they're going to lose on stars, even though they have so many more percentage points on their side. But the stars are the first important factor in this matchup. So ZBB has to go all in. Otherwise, well, even though they had a great start, they might lose this one.
Well, they know the task that is ahead of them. They've been able to put up big star showings in the past. We've seen 13 from them. Can they just get 12 now? It's all now on the line. Lore, the final striker. We've seen great moves from him in his previous hit, but can he do it again? A 2-star, 72% with Dragbat on his last try, and he's bringing it back once again. With 2 single target Infernos in the interior, Bats could get really good value against the center of this base, but how is he going to path these dragons around to keep them safe from that crucial compartment?
Yeah, that's a really good question, especially with the sweeper setup. I'm not sure if he's going to go into the Eagle, and not sure what he's about to do against this against the sweeper overall, but maybe he's just going to start with those bats at the top side. But wait a second, all of those witches came out of the clan cast. He has no poison. He needs to hurry up. He needs to be quickly with this queen. Maybe make her invisible or something. Queen, but the witches are there. He's making them invisible, but the town hall is not getting targeted. The town hall is going to stay up. He used the invisibility spell way too late. Oh no.
That is another game changer and heartbreaker for ZBB. With the Town Hall still up, he has to commit out here. A battle blimp sends in the Siege Machine just for the Town Hall. That was an unfortunate swap. He had intended to play that for the Stone Slammer, and instead, a Dragon Rider is going to come crashing down to the earth to that Giga Bomb. I don't know if he's got enough to finish this off now. With the CC troops still alive, that's even more distraction in that crucial compartment that he has to take down with the bats quickly.
Yeah, indeed, and especially he's now missing on that power with that Siege Machine on the Dragon part. He's trying to delay the vulnerability as long as possible until his dragons are going to engage that defending queen. Now as those loons are engaging that queen, he's using the vulnerability. There is the tank giant for the wizard tower. But there is actually a Tesla for like a couple of Tesla at least to make the life of this giant not the best against the sweeper. I was talking about it. I was talking about the sweeper, and that sweeper could cost big time against those dragons. And with the back end scatter, those bats, they won't touch, like they won't get the finish of the space.
Well, he pops the freeze off to get the sweeper down. Now sends in another freeze for the wizard tower. I think he's done an admirable job cleaning up as best he can for the back end, but needs to get that air defense down with these bats, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Ultimately, there were a couple of things that just did not go in Lore's favor there. Missing the Town Hall out at the beginning might have been the stumbling block here in his toe. The trip up that prevented him from getting the triple. The loss of that Siege Machine was just too much, and you can see the difficulty of defeat on his face now. But hey, this is victory for one team. Genshin Clash will be in it on a hot triple at the very end. They have pulled off the upset and will be moving on to face off against another foe tomorrow. Itsu.
Yeah, that's right. Just the last attack was the final blow. I think it was a good plan, just like this invisibility spell for the queen was a little bit too late, which really cost him big time because all of those witches, all of those skeletons were coming over. That was a huge problem for him. So good try on that one, but it was just not enough.
All right. Well, we are getting news now from our production squad that Genshin, in fact, did lose the match. I think that there was going to be additional news coming in later, specifically regarding the reason for that disqualification. But in fact, there is a reversal now, and Genshin has lost, meaning that their opponents, ZBB, will be able to advance to tomorrow after all, victorious. So congratulations to them.
What a turn of events. Okay, so they're going to get to the next day, to the next stage, but well.
All right, so yeah, it's due to a violation of the fair play rules of this tournament. A penalty match loss has been issued to Genshin. While they maintain their standing within this qualifier, they will not move forward as the winner of match 6. So, with that, we can go ahead and invite our analysts to join onto the stage, because there were still a lot of worthy and interesting attacks to be able to break down from that prior war. Carbon and Judo, why don't we bring both of y'all on?
Hello. It's great to be back here. We saw a crazy amount of wars going back and forth throughout this whole day. But Judo, what's your thoughts so far today of all these wars?
Oh, it's been just so many highs and lows, hasn't there? Even down to the wire there, which obviously nobody likes to see.